It's good to see you in our studios.
Good morning.
Good morning and welcome. And we also have Mr. Geopolitics. Thank you so much for joining us as the founder of TAP Africa.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, a decade of service to Nigeria. We saw him, hand over very graciously. We understand that it seemed to have taken members of staff of INEC by a little surprise. He wasn't supposed to have left just yet, but it seems it's like what he needs to do, he's done, and it's time for him to take his leave. How would you describe his exit? Let me start with you, Mr. Efele.
Well, Mahmoud is gone. There's never a vacuum in leadership, and somebody has to step in as acting chairman of the commission. Mahmoud will be remembered for a lot of things, the good, the bad, the ugly. One of the things that I would give him is a bit of the reorganization of INEC and the introduction of digitalization, trying to digitalize the electoral system. I think he did some good job in terms of structure, in terms of specifically inclusivity. I don't think any INEC chairman did anything close to achieving inclusivity like Mahmood. Here is his low, the lowest thing that he did. The greatest impact that will haunt him is how he handled the 2023 election. I don't think he did absolutely well. I don't think they were able to fulfill the promises that they made, so we saw him over-promising and underperforming. And so I think as he goes back maybe to the university to teach or private business or whatever, the greatest aspect of his leadership that would not sit down well with him, not only him, but the general public, is how he handled 2023. I think he didn't do a good job. And that's why I said more that you are known for two things, either the problem you created or the problem you solved. And in that case, in that manner, he solved a lot of problems, but also created a lot of problems. So whoever is stepping in now, which I don't think will be May. May is too straight. To be honest with you, I know her. She's too straight for even the organization she's working for. And I don't think the politicians want to risk retaining her as INEC chairman. And I'm waiting to see, I may be wrong,
Well, the papers are already awash. A number of them have names, already pushing forth names, and they are speculating that the president will be appointing a new INEC commissioner in the next 1 week.
But a new INEC chairman.
Beg your pardon, a new INEC chairman. I don't know why I'm saying commissioner. But, let me come to Mr. Peter Ame, because I was going to ask you, Mr. Fele, as to whether or not, if you were going to score, 100%.
No,
100%. What will be the score?
Let's take 10.
What will be the score he'll get?
4 over 10.
Over 100.
4 over. Okay.
That's 40%.
40%. Yeah.
That'll be 40%. That's pretty low.
Well, all of us in leadership have low and highs, and all that. But what you do in leadership determines what the public will hold you accountable for. This is my own personal opinion. Somebody else may have a different opinion. In the classroom, marking his paper, he'll get 40% from me.
Watch what eggs do to your brain. Take a look at these two brain scans. They both look young.
All right. Well, fair enough, because you already said the good, the bad, and the ugly. I'm just wondering if Mr. Peter Ame will be as miserly or maybe a little more generous with marks will you be?
No, it's not about being generous. It's about the facts. If you lay them bare to the table and put it before the Nigerian people, I thought he would have been the generous one. You know, the civil society were very fond of Mahmood and some of his decisions. For me, I think Mahmood...
Politicians were not?
No, the opposition suffered under Mahmood. Mahmood wasn't even accommodated when it comes to opposition or multi-party democracy. All he wanted was to crush it. The high advisor was much. Look, Mahmood spent 10 years in the commission. Leaving that place,
Longest chairman.
leaving that place, you would have seen the lowest of the junior staff and all the staff celebrating. You know, what you see was an elitist escort to protect him from the anger that was in the commission. The high-handedness was much. There wasn't any interaction, essence to build capacity for staff. There wasn't any, interest in trying to uplift the spirit of the commission. And when you talk about the commission is independent National Electoral Commission. Primary duty is to undertake, to conduct and organize election. And for those periods when Mahmood was in office, there was this issue of corruption, this mismanagement of our electoral cycles and the legitimacy that was backstabbed. It was a disastrous period for us. If you look at the Edo State election, you discover that there were 2 results sheets under Mahmood. And they said they're now printing the result in Nigeria. Is that why the problem has now become that the fact that politicians now, get insight into what the INEC will do on election day? Mahmood 2023, the conduct of 2023 election is a bitter taste in our mouth, in everybody's mouth. And that would be what he will be remembered for. And how he handled that election, the promises that he made, and how, the end of the day, those promises were not kept. And the worst of it is that when you run an institution that's supposed to be an institution that will be respected when it comes to accountability and transparency, Mahmood was supposed to now say, oh, this had happened. I made promises that elections will be transmitted from ECA, will be done through the IRF portal and all the rest of it. But we failed, maybe because of the glitch that you claim happened. The glitch, we do not know how it was manipulated, whether it was deliberately manipulated, which is what I suspect. You should have set up an independent body, an investigative independent body, to come and look at the issues and look at this and report to Nigerians whether these were not human harm that have decided that our elections should not follow the dictate of our people's aspirations and interests. So for me, Mahmoud's tenure damaged the multi-party democracy we have, where he pushed and invested so much energy in Section 225A to undermine. Look, where are the parties speaking? They are weakening the party structure. He has weakened everything that has to do with them. Mahmood turned the essence of our multi-party democratic system that is captured under Section 221 to 2210 into a laughing stock.
How did he do that? I mean, I know that yes, INEC also has regulatory oversight over political parties, but how did he do that?
You see the problem. When we see Ganifa Emi, Balarabe Musa, when they went to court to try to challenge that Section 40, Section 40 of the Constitution allow for freedom of association and freedom of movement. And freedom of association, whether you want to belong to a trade union, political party, or any association that protects that interest. But the fact that that Section 225A was made a foundation of his policy, a foundation of policy, that when parties could be, look,
what does it say? And
Section 225 is about the registration of political parties. And then you look at what it did with, look, the appointment of INEC Chairman is captured under our Constitution. And it has, for me, I do not know, I believe that there's a hand of government in its removal. I believe that. Because I know the way he left and with the rumor we're hearing before now, how he left the office. And for me, I think
how he left, how do you mean? Because from what we understand, he decided to step down and the president, wished him well and even gave him a national honor.
There was a report. Why are you giving national honor to a man who conducted the election? That is why we're talking about how to make sure that INEC is removed from the appointing authority of the president. Because why are you giving national honor when he's leaving on the day?
But what did you say?
Perception. Perception is very clear. It's not what I read. We read it. That the INEC chairman will be forced to leave a month before his election. It was on all the papers. And he didn't come out to say anything. And he went on to make promotion 1 month to his end of his tenure. And we woke up yesterday and he is leaving. And the next thing we saw, there's an acting person. And you know that there's a state council of state meeting already slated to hold either on Thursday, Wednesday, or Thursday.
It's holding tomorrow.
To hold tomorrow. So that council of state, everybody knows that there may be a new person will be appointed. But the president should have waited to allow that thing that insulate INEC from external interference in section 158 section 1 to allow it to finish his tenure. Because I do not even like the idea that a man is living. Look, the INEC is supposed to self-regulate. It's self-regulate as an independent institution. I do not like the idea that INEC will be living and be writing a letter of leaving office to the president. It should be able to self-regulate by the commission, because the commission is a judicial making authority where they can sit in the commission and then decide what to do. If they are sat in their regular commission meeting and they have told the members of the commission, they form quarrel 12 of them and say, look, I'm leaving, this is my deal. They will communicate the position to the public. And the president continues from there. So we need to have a truly independent institution that conduct our elections. Because for what we have today, it's quasi. It's not a democratic institution. It's not an independent institution as is stated in the Constitution. And we must get that very clear.
So if I get you correctly now, you as a member of a political party and also as a politician who has been in IPAC and also yes.
I was two-time National Secretary of IPAC, two-time National Chairman, so I was there for quite a while.
So it means that you saw nothing good in his tenure?
The only thing that would have been good, he ended up undermining it, which is the introduction of technology. So why will I make sure to say it's good? Because it never performed the purpose of which it was set out to perform. Because you set up the technology to be able to arrest the manipulative tendencies of people in power, to go to collation center and rewrite our results and manipulate the from ECA to suit the interest of those in authority. What you should have done was what he wanted to do with the introduction of technology was to allow elections to end at each of the polling units, because accreditation is done in the polling units. Voters vote in the polling unit, vote are counted in the polling unit. So elections actually are conducted in the polling unit. So if you now upload this thing with a PDF format using the IRF form data, like what you can see verifiable result today that it was manipulated because of the data of the papers. So if you had stepped up and look at that these elections were not being conducted in line with the promises he has made to Nigerians, because he wants Nigerians. It's not about the appointing authority, it's not about the interest of those in power, it's about the interest of our collective good. So if he has seen that was not working, I think he had power to be able to review that election. And he refused to review that and went ahead to announce an election that we know was not in line with of his own promises to Nigerians.
You want to quickly say something to
yeah, so you did say something twice, saying that, he decided to leave. And I'm sort of like lost in it, because I'm asking myself, was it a choice to leave or a force for him to leave? I believe that the latter is the case. He was forced out of office. Yes, he was forced out of office because they wanted to prepare the process and the person that they want to take over INEC. Peter is absolutely correct. One of the things that I see in the 10 years of Mahmoud leadership was a missed opportunities. He missed the opportunities to carry out what would have been the best election in the country after June 12. He missed the opportunity of truly reorganizing INEC and making INEC independent. He missed the opportunity of being himself as independent umpire than a dependent political stooge.
Ayo, any questions?
Well, definitely, Mahmoud. I have two questions for the gentleman. So let me begin with this one. Gentlemen, we have had since 1999, this is the third INEC chairman that is outgoing. We had Professor Maurice Iu, we had Professor Atahiru Jega, and we have had Professor Mahmood Yakubu. So let me begin with you, Mr. Amin. In your opinion, between 1999 and over the past 10 years, have we made progress?
Oh my God. I just won $60,000 for my car crash from this app from my phone.
Mr. Ahmed, that's for you. I wouldn't deny the fact that the introduction of the card reader under the Jega made some little of progress. But the problem is that why do I not want to score that we made progress? Every time we try to we take one step forward, we take another 50 steps backward. Under the card reader introduction for the 2015 election, the whole northern state were using, instead of the southern state were using card reader, the northern state were using incident form, and that undermined the credibility of the election. We got into Mahmood Yakubu's tenure, where he now brought up the IRF and all the beavers and all the necessary gadgets that would have always give some level of credibility to our election. Because winning an election comes with, it's not just about mandate, it's about legitimacy. When that legitimacy is not there, it's like a stolen mango. You always have
what
this
I
thing in
hear
your
from
hand.
you, Mr.
So we need to have a situation where these things will really represent the true purpose of which they were introduced.
Is whether or not. So the question I'm asking is,
sincerely, the progress is very dim. I don't think we've made progress.
Okay, it's the execution of the initiatives, of the innovation you are talking about now, not the innovation itself. So let me come to you, Mr. Pele. Do you think we have made progress since 1999 and over the past 10 years of Professor Yakubu?
There's some element of progress, and I'm going to be a bit sound a bit personal because it concerns me. I think one noticeable progress that we have made was the true introduction of inclusivity. Yes, the execution has some problem, but there is a deliberate effort, and that is one tick off that I will give Mahmood. He had a genuine intention to introduce inclusivity in the electoral process, and he also worked on the framework. However, there was a disconnect between all that he did and his men in the field, who are to execute and introduce.
That's your last statement.
We didn't have
apologies.
That.
Yeah, Mr. Pele.
So in
just
that area
Mr. Pele, just 1 second. The last statement that you made, the men on the field, leads me to the next question, my second question, which is, and all of you, both of you gentlemen and the entire electoral community have spoken about the fact that INEC does not have total control over the entire gamut of our electoral community. The INEC doesn't control security. INEC doesn't have any power at all over any political party other than to proscribe them or whatever it is. And even in some cases, there are political parties that undermine the process that INEC is involved in. So do you think, in your judgment, gentlemen, of what Professor Yakubu or any INEC chairman will be able to achieve, that will factor in the political considerations, or rather the other difficult circumstances under which any INEC chairman must operate, particularly the indices or parameters that he does not have control over? That's you go first, Mr. Pele.
Simple. I only pay $10 a month for my internet connection. Fast, unlimited, anywhere.
Have you heard about Ryoko Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable one.
Look, this is the space that I've been around for. Maybe I'm not as old as Peter, my friend, but however, the independence of an institution depends on the person that is leading that institution. Yes, there may be variables, but he had the electoral act or laws on his side. There were also opportunities for INEC to create her own regulation in line with the laws. So you cannot tell me that he will claim that he wasn't so independent. Although the greatest problem is tracing his source and the source of any INEC chairman. And that's the president going to appoint them. That president will always appoint based on his political interest. That's what makes it look like it's not as independent as should be. However, the onus is on the person who takes over that mantle of leadership. You can decide to be independent. You can decide not to be independent. That means you want to serve your master. So INEC today, as it is, does not look to me an independent institution. Two, INEC today, as it is over-bloated. There's too much that they are doing. There's too much that they have going for them, and they need to dismantle some aspects of INEC. there's too much political interest where you have politicians appointing national commissioners and insisting that what are you talking about? Card-carrying party loyalists are appointed as INEC national commissioners. What do you expect?
Some people are saying maybe that's not a bad thing at all, that maybe we should actually have card-carrying members within INEC and that they should be a part of the commission.
There's no way that person will play a fair umpire. It's not possible.
No, but that every political party should be represented.
That's not how.
You think it's a restoration?
No. That's not how AMBs are operating.
But that's what is obtainable in the United States. Sincerely, if you look at the United States election, there's no National Electoral Commission anywhere. It is at this county level that you have maybe 5 Democrats, 5 Republicans who constitute the electoral body. For me, a lot of reason why I know INEC is not independent is even when the commission of the building for the new building was done, it was done by the president. Funds were provided by the FCT, and you have to look at section 81, so section 2, that say INEC shall draw its funds from consolidated revenue from non-direct line charge.
Okay, I don't want to ask you about independence. I want to ask you about the recommendation that IPAC has made, which is that the president should not appoint the new INEC chairman. It doesn't appear that that is going to happen this time around. Or is it possible that it can happen this time around?
I don't think the current president will want to do it. I do not see him doing it. A lot of the presidents have missed that opportunity, and they are regretting. And I also will join the league of those who will regret after office. So the clear fact remains that we have Justice Iwe Electoral Reform Panel of 2008 that gave guidelines for how INEC should operate and why INEC should be unbundled. The INEC is overburdened with so much responsibility. He talked about INEC not having power over a political party. Well, Mahmood Yakubu have left political parties more fractured. There are more political parties in crisis under his leadership than anytime in the history.
We're totally out of time. I wish we had a little more time, but sadly we are out of time. I have to thank you, gentlemen, for coming on Sunrise Today this morning. Peter Omoye is the National Secretary of the CUPP and the former National Chairman of IPAC, and we also had Mr. Jeke Pele, who is the founder of TAF Africa.
How will they not run out of time? They don't like to hear the truth. Nigerian, all these channels news. Now, because of Chief Amen, I make me even bring the video. I not send channels news.
It has to be an electoral revolution.
Telling you,
it is simple.
Very sycophantic journalism. I can't watch any Nigerian national TV.
We claim to be
apart from Rufai.
We celebrated 26 years of uninterrupted democracy in our fourth republic, and we have just done
collect salary, go home, no impact, zero impact.
Free, fair, credible, and peaceful elections. That is the foundation, because it is a social contract where the citizens choose their leaders, and when they are dissatisfied with their performance, they can vote them out. If you fail to fix elections, there is no point of accountability. So we go through a vicious circle where people just continue to lament about bad leadership. They rig themselves back into power. They complete their 8 years. They rig another person who will become even worse. So if truly we want to be a democracy, it must be true, free, fair, credible, and peaceful elections. Because elections do not only bring governments, they give legitimacy to governance. That is why it became very important that, look, INEC and the electoral process and the judiciary have become the weapon fashion against Nigeria. We must put a spotlight on it. Since 1999, the current president is the only president who has not come out to talk about electoral reforms and free and fair election, even though he prides himself as being one of the persons who fought for the June 12 MKO Abiola mandate, which was all about free and fair elections. 32 years later, Nigeria cannot boast of conducting credible elections. Even the late President Yaradua admitted that the elections that brought himself and the then Vice President Jonathan, he said they were flawed. We needed to improve on them. Unfortunately, but President Jonathan took it a step further to sign the 2011 Electoral Act, conducted the elections that were seemingly free and fair that brought President Buhari. Then the destruction of INEC and the judicial system began. And that is where we are today. And if we fail to fix it and they consolidate on what happened, the criminality we call elections of 2023, we are done for as a country, because there is a template. The current ruling party has a pedigree. We have Lagos State to look at for the last 26 years. Nigerians must fix that system of accountability. Whoever that Nigerians chose, let it come as the mandate of the people. You cannot come through the window and claim to be sanitizing the house. No. The process of getting into power is more important than what you do with the power. That is why we are on this. The leadership of INEC should bury their heads in shame. The professor of INEC, the INEC chairman currently, his tenure will soon be finishing. In a normal society where there is a rule of law, the INEC chairman should be on a subject of investigation. And I say it with unequivocally. If you collect 300 and something billion to carry out one particular project, you said electronic technology will be the game changer. You needed about 150 billion and all of the position papers you did. Sir, on the day of delivery, you said the Senate result could pass through the server, but the presidential could not because there was a glitch. Sir, do we know what caused the glitch? Has INEC told us why we should not have further glitches moving forward? The politicians, have they come out to say, in the minimum, let us know why taxpayer money should be wasted in such a misadventure, and on the day of delivery, it fails? Until date, there is no conversation about electronic tech. In fact, the 2023 election has not even been reviewed by this current INEC chairman who is about to go. And when you say the people do not trust the process, INEC data for 2023, total number of registered voters was about 93 million. Collected PVCs were about 87 million according to INEC. The total number of persons who voted in that election were less than 28 million people. Sir, why do more than 50 million people take the pain of registering, collecting PVC and are not interested? It's simple. Nigerians do not trust those processes or those activities we call elections. In the words of one of the African Union observation team that came in 2023, they say what we came to do was not election monitoring, it was a crime watch. Imagine leadership that comes from a process of criminality. How does the country move forward? And INEC is telling people that it's not about. So for us now, it is to plug the loopholes. If the judiciary had done what they needed to do, we would not be where we are. But unfortunately, the judiciary have decided to be a willing tool in the hands of the politicians. So we need to plug every loophole and ensure that there is less human interference, no matter who is running the agency, and then mobilize to protect your vote. But I personally believe that what will change elections in Nigeria is an electoral revolution. It has to become a national conversation. The issues of election in Nigeria must be raised to the level of a national crisis, because failure to do so will just allow us to be at the mercies of the politicians in government and persons who they install there. The act is clear. The guidelines of INEC are clear about how to appoint persons. But of course, it's solely the prerogative of the president. Persons are saying that, oh, you may need to now amend the law so that it is not just the sole responsibility of the president, who will also be a participant or a contestant, picking the umpire. But then again, to what extent can we really control the interference of people? Even those who may not be card-carrying members, by the time they get in there, how do you control their own activities? That was why it became important that, can technology insulate the process from human interference? And even when you raise all of these issues and say this person should not be a national commissioner, the person is a card-carrying member, what judiciary are you going to take the case to, sir? So Nigerians must wake up, because even now, the electoral reform, there is no political will from this 10th assembly to... If you pass the electoral reform and do free and fair election, you are almost saying that 90% of the current politicians should retire and go out of office. So it will take a critical mass of Nigerians to wake up and insist that the right thing should be done, or else we'll continue in these irregularities. Nigerians must mobilize civil society, everybody who means well for Nigeria. As the Senate resumes and begins considerations, they will begin a public hearing and all of those calisthenics about trying to do this, because of course politicians will be politicians. If they give you reform A, they open a loophole by B, because you know you cannot have it all together. So everybody must, in Nigeria they will say men must mount. Nigerians must put maximum civic pressure to implement or express your right to peaceful assembly. Put the pressure you need, and then begin to look at the critical part of what part of the Constitution or the Electoral Act and the INEC guidelines, whatever that needs to be amended should be amended. And then, of course, there is the part of almost every case, every political contest in Nigeria.
Welcome, the man.
Judiciary. Should the courts be choosing leaders for the people in a democracy? That is, we have shortchanged the will of the people. We can as well decide that the court should tell us who should be governors and senators. Let everyone go to bed. We have to fix this broken system, and it will take Nigerians waking up and realizing that our lives depend on the quality of elections and leaders we produce.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us.
One of the landmark projects of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government since he became president is the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. The federal government has recently approved an additional 100 kilometers to the coastal highway so that it can pass through Edo State. This brings the total length of the highway to 800 kilometers and the number of states covered to 9. David Omoye, Nigeria's Minister for Works, disclosed this last week at an Independence Gala night hosted by the Edo State government at the State Villa, Benin City, on October 1, 2025. Yesterday, a chieftain of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Segun Showunmi, commended the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway project, describing it as a fantastic vision and a totally wide infrastructural initiative that reflects a renewed sense of progress and ambition for Nigeria. Joining us on this show to discuss the progress so far on the ongoing construction is David Omoye, Nigeria's Minister for Works. Good morning, Minister Omoye, and thank you for joining us on the morning show. Hello, sir. Can you hear us now from the Lagos studio?
And my brother, friend, Rufai.
Good morning, my very honorable minister. Good morning to you, sir.
Okay, Honorable Minister, you've been talking a lot about the Tinubu administration's achievements in the area of infrastructure. Most recently, you were in Edo State, and you talked about, look, the Lagos-Calabar Highway even being extended. Now, just take us through, the infrastructural with regard to roads achievement of the Tinubu administration, which was a major item in President Tinubu's October 1 Independence Day address. What's the update? What's the latest situation for the benefit of our viewers worldwide? Hello, sir.
Yeah, I don't know why this is disconnecting.
Mike, if you ask me, who I go ask?
It cut off. But can you hear me?
Yes, very clearly now. I was just asking about update on infrastructure and achievements of the administration, which you have been talking about.
Yeah, before I go into that, Dr. Batty, oh my God.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. We can hear you.
What? Okay. Now, before I go into that, Dr. Batty and Rufai, I want to say, talk briefly on the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway because I listened to, the PDP chieftain that came on this program yesterday about this time, Otumba Showunmi, and I was very displeased with a number of damaging information, that Rufai dished out to the public. And I feel that it's very important that I clear, such damaging information. Rufai was very wrong when he said that I was struggling to give figures on Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway cost. That is, very disrespectful because this is my profession, and I was in your studio, Dr. Abate, and I ran the figures from the basis, takeoff sheets, and arrive at the cost. Now, what Rufai is asking me to do is to give him cost per kilometer, from Section 1 at Ahmad Bello Way in Lagos, down to Cross River, Calabar. And that is very unfortunate because he wants to learn engineering from the back door. There is no two sections, or even within a road project, even where there are no challenges, that you can get a cost of 1 kilometer the same with the cost of the other kilometer.
And I thought that I had sufficiently, explained the cost of the coastal highway. And I thought that each time there was award of any kind on infrastructure and other awards in Federal Executive Council, would always come out and then give out the analysis, to the public. And so what Rufai was saying was very inciting. And I think he's very good at doing this, and they should desist from that because it's actionable. Number one, the Section 1, the 30% component of it is, Naira denominated. The 70% is a loan component. And he knows that this loan component was put out to the public, by the developmental bank. The Deutsche Bank put it out to the public, to financial institution. And he knows that this, subscription, it was oversubscribed by $100 million. And they said that, the cost of the coastal, highway was very cheap. And they had to come to site to, inquire about the standard, why the cost should be that low. And so I have done all that I should do. But if you decide to stay, before the public and then, damage information because you don't like one administration, the other, it's very unfortunate. But that job is ongoing. And I hope that Rufai will have the opportunity to follow the road, one time to appreciate what the president is doing. Now, he took on me again on Win Hopes. And I want to, put him on a task. This Win Homes, I'm sure that he had decided not to understand, the truth about it. The woman that is in charge of Win Homes development, from available facts before me, bought 12 hectares of land from the villagers, the natives, according to her, in 2022, and bought it 12 hectares for 50 million naira, not dollars, 50 million naira. And these investors, from what I have, because they have contacted me, two brothers bought 5 hectares. One person bought 5 hectares. That is 10 hectares already, and they're all based in Nigeria. And as of 2021, she has started selling. But the document I have says she bought this land in 2022, and only 12 hectares. And then she was selling 21 million naira, not dollars, in 2021. And as at the time we started construction, she started selling a plot for 70 million. And a plot is 675 meters squared. That is what her own plot, was said to be. Now, these are the questions. Who are these investors?
I'm telling you.
That's number one. Number two, you bought, 12 hectares within a very developed area, for 50 million. In 2022. If you go there, you see a lot of houses around there. And so how come, was it properly bought from the native? That's number two. Number three, did you register the concern with Lagos State government? Can you put up the document before the public? You should send it to, the attorney, Mr. Rufai, so that he can look at it. Number four, who are the people that bought this land? Did they pay in dollars or they pay in naira? Should be able to publish it. Now, I took journalists last week to Lagos at the point of, and the rise was there. And they had to explore the entire premises. And if there were, buildings there and they were demolished, the tendency is that you will still see even some few rubbles there. If the land was reclaimed, you will not see the original vegetation. So they didn't discover any evidence that one building was put up outside the gatehouse, which we demolished. We, valued it and we demolished it, and that was 19 million. That's what they valued it for. And then there was also no evidence that there was approval for any building by the Lagos State government. If there was, they should put it forward. Number five, they should also show us those buildings where they were located and the monitoring of those buildings by the Lagos State government, because you would not be building without being monitored in Lagos State. So these are the issues. And she contracted, civil society organization. And when I demanded for these documents, she started quarreling with them. So why are we not probing into issues that could damage the country? And why I'm interested in this matter for us to dig into the end is because she's using diaspora investors. Who are these diaspora investors? Can she publish their names and how much they paid and the allocation given to them? As of today, from the information available to me, she has allocated more land, she has allocated 300 plus of land. If you multiply it by 675, you'll be getting about 22 hectares of land, whereas what is on paper is 12. And her land is bounded by a very weak fence and about 10 meters of very funny constructed, and so the whole thing is there. It is there for everybody to go there and see. Has Rufai got there
Stop
to see
talking. Explain, you explain, Taya. You people are doing nothing.
And I'm sure you will allow me do a right of reply, because it's obvious you came for me today, my very good minister friend. Hang on a minute. After you went to report me to, you can finish, but after you reported me to President Tinubu, you are on here with me again today, but it's fine. I will respond to you, Minister. Go ahead.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues.
They vex. They are now writing to have him suspended. I say suspend fire. The only person that is holding you people's feet to the fire.
But am I on?
Go ahead, Minister. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay. Yes. Now the third one, Rufai became an attorney, darkening counsel without knowledge. She said, "Oh, there is a case in court." Yes, there were and there are still cases in court. The first case was 39.
Very unhealthy look. You see, as they bloated
and properly, evaluated, and they were paid. Even shanties, the president directed us to pay. Because he wants to alleviate their problems. Naturally and normally and by law, we don't pay for shanties when they are destroyed. You pay for properly, registered, properties. And when you destroy it, you pay. Now, the 39 of them, which we home was one of it, the court dismissed the case. Then she now single-handedly on her own went to Federal High Court and instituted another case. That case is on. Probably that's what Rufai, SAN is quoting. And then there's also another case.
You give Rufai title.
This diaspora investor, there was no registered, evidence, and so they cannot sue or be sued. Now the question is, in the court did not put any injunction against the work. And in any case, we had passed the road even before they went to court. If somebody sues you, Rufai, and says that, you passed, against the traffic, which you did sometime, you broke the law. And it does not mean that, you are restricted unless the court evidently says so. So these are the
very clear. Look at him explaining since he opened his mouth.
Who are resident in Nigeria with me and you. They have come to me. They have sent me a letter. They want to come to the office to see me, and I'm willing to see them. I wanted to take on the woman because when she's using
welcome
investors, it makes other people, genuine investors that want to invest, to be afraid. This government is very friendly with, diaspora people.
Really?
And so we wouldn't allow her to use the name and damage, the administration. So I had wanted EFCC to come into the case, DGSSS and police, and even the Interpol. But I have left it to the investors. When they come, they are willing to do that, they will process it. So these are the issues about the coastal highway. But notwithstanding, the coastal highway is going on very well, very competitive.
Hi, Sheriff, welcome.
Now, we've opened section 3 and 3B, 65 kilometer in Calabar and, and Akwa Ibom. This section 4A and 4B going on at Ogun. And also at
sea road when they say they do God
so
I beg sea road.
Yes, Minister, I would like to interject. This monologue is quite long.
Yeah, and he's doing extremely well.
To report me in front of President.
I'm telling you, and he's doing well. I say very soon we go to beg to go east.
To report you to the president.
No, but they are empirical.
Too small.
Minister, let me speak. Minister, let me speak.
Ego.
I have empirical evidence.
Overbloated ego.
Of the project when you mentioned the questions I asked you to the president, that was reporting me to the president officially. The world watches, so you don't need to dilly dally about the empirical facts. I don't talk without facts, Minister. You know, when I have my facts, I talk. And I insist on my question when I ask on cost.
Let me only address you.
Minister, you will not allow me speak. The problem is you will not allow me speak. You spoke for over 20 minutes, over 10 minutes.
Because you don't know what you are speaking.
But let me speak. Let me speak. You will not. You will not allow me speak. You see, if you can just keep quiet and be calm and just allow me speak, I'll be happy. All right. So my question still persists.
That one pain now.
You cannot tell me that we don't have a right to know
this
the
small
cost per
boy,
kilometer. Even if it's an
they tell me to keep quiet.
Give us all the facts and the details of the cost per
The
kilometer.
boy,
That's what we're asking for. Other questions as regards the loans taken. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Listen to me.
Minister,
please double tap your device screen to like the live if you have not yet liked. Please double tap your device screen to like or click on the three dots.
And I ran the figures. And what you're asking us is 750 kilometers of coastal highway. We should tell you cost per kilometer. So you multiply by 750. That's nonsensical.
Really?
No, so tell me the cost per kilometer. There's nothing too hard for you to tell me that figure. You've not still told me that figure. So I was right on that point.
Bam.
The second point.
Because you don't understand anything.
The second point I'm trying to make is
you don't understand anything. I'm a professor in this field.
Okay.
You don't understand anything.
What university gave you professorship in this field?
You cannot ask me to tell you a cost.
What university gave you professorship in engineering? I didn't know you were Professor Omoye, Minister. I didn't know. So please, you've not been able to. You've never
professor in practice.
In practice.
Professor in practice.
Okay.
I understand engineering very well.
So second,
and you have no knowledge of what you actually.
If you will let me,
you have no knowledge.
If you will let me ask.
So you keep quiet.
Okay.
And then stop.
Okay. Minister, it's all right. Keep dignifying yourself and let the world see you for who you are. If you allow me to speak.
The other
100 kilometers that you said they've added to it, we would like to know the cost per kilometer of that one. And the Winsome Homes, the case is in court. Now, I would like to know the cost per kilometer for that one. I would like to also know the over 700 billion first tranche of loan you guys got for this project. Has the money been spent? How was the money deployed? I would also like to know. I would also like to know the terms of that loan. All right? How many years? What's the payback period? What's the payback return of that loan? And for the Winsome Homes, isn't it interesting that as somebody that's been a governor in the state, you know the law, a case is in court, and then you're coming to talk about the details of the cases in
court.
Because you denied that the case was not in court. Now you've already accepted
that
the case is in court. So is it not just better you thrash it out with the woman that has been reporting a case in public that we all heard, and I ask you questions based on that? So, Minister, just answer the questions. I've got no axe to grind with you. You know that. We've spoken many times. In fact, when your people called to book, I booked them, and I said you should come on air. So please just tell us those information. It's very important, Minister.
3 signs your car accident is worth major compensation.
The ego don't deflate the ego. They pretend like say not here. See, they pretend. Look at him, over bloated.
I'm not hearing. Even though this guy is not.
Yeah.
Yes, in certain cases in court, you say, you do no case submission. Rufai does not know what he's talking, and I think he should come to learn, one, how to talk. Number 2, Mayo.
He answered the question. How have the loan been spent? What's the cost per kilometer of this new 100
Tracy, welcome, my sister. Yeah, all suddenly he's not hearing.
Mr. Mahi, you have the floor now to please respond to the questions that have been posed to you.
Listen, he's acting like he didn't hear.
Number one, this guy makes me, it makes me, to laugh, at a very high level of ignorance. I was in Edo State, and I said, listen, the president has directed 100 kilometers of the coastal highway to pass through Edo State. And this man is asking me how much per kilometer. This 100 kilometers has not been designed. There has not been a soil report on it. And so why are you asking me, is it to name a child or to do a birthday for a child that is still in the belly of a mother? That's what he said. So and he's doing it, what is the cost per kilometer? What is the cost per kilometer? Listen, in this kind of project, you are not dealing with a cost per kilometer. You can't say this is an average cost per kilometer. So I'm teaching you English now. You can talk about an average cost per kilometer because every 1 kilometer is different in cost from the other kilometer. So you can talk about cost, average cost per kilometer. Now, Rufai, that project has not been designed. The soil report is not out. That process is ongoing, and when that is done, the ministry will do their own, evaluation. We now go to BPP and ask for selective tendering of the project, and when people have tendered, then we will now evaluate and send back to BPP. BPP will now evaluate, and we send back to Federal Executive Council. It is at the end of Federal Executive Council approval that will be able to say this project is costing this amount and the average cost is this amount. Did I answer you?
Okay, so you have not designed that project, yes. What about the cost per kilometer of the one you have done thus far? Can you also tell us the details of the cost per kilometer and the over 700 billion Dutch bank loan? Can you also tell us more about that? Has that loan been used? What part of that loan have been used? And what are the terms of that loan?
Not again.
Hey, Lisa Little here, and I'm excited to announce that the 3rd annual AI.
You cannot hear. Suddenly, you can't hear.
Yes, these are elementary questions, and it makes no sense. The process is ongoing. Payments is being made, and you are saying, how has this money been utilized? The money is meant for the project, and the money will be paid according to work done. When a certificate is generated, and that certificate, is approved through a process in Ministry of Works, and then it will be given to the funders, and the funders will come and they will check, is this work done? And if it is done, they will release the foreign component of that loan. That is the process. And if I have to continue to teach Rufai this profession, then there must be payment for it. Because it's darkening counsel without knowledge.
So the cost per kilometer of the work done thus far, Minister.
All right, Minister.
Cost per kilometer of the work done thus far.
This is elementary. How can you be asking for cost per kilometer in the process of construction? No, Mayo, hold on.
Okay.
Let me explain something to
you. We have very limited time, so I want you to interject here. When I ask my question, then you can marry all of them together, please. Thank you. And I just wanted to mention.
Explain.
No, you will explain, sir.
This man is usurping your.
No. That's why I'm coming. I want to ask my question. Thank you so much. The reason why we are asking is that we are speaking on behalf of the Nigerian people. So it's not necessarily to one person. It is speaking to the Nigerian people. Now, the question I'd like to ask is beyond the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, which this administration has been very proud of. There are also questions around existing federal roads in Nigeria and the state of existing federal roads in Nigeria. So some of them have been tagged as death traps. And it would be great to hear your thoughts around the Lokoja, Okene, Okbela, Auchi, Ewu Expressway, for instance, the Ewu Uromi Agbo corridors. So these federal roads beyond the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, what are your plans in terms of maintenance, in terms of fixing, so that we don't lose Nigerians on these roads as a result of the state of them?
Thank you, Mayo.
All of a sudden, you can't get anymore. All of a sudden, you know, they hear again.
You can hear you.
Cat has got his tongue.
Yeah, it's very good question and it's very useful. And it's a question to help the country. Number one, we've been in office about 2 years plus. And every part of this country, the federal road is calling for attention. And the question is, will this road destroyed to this level just within the past 2 years that Mr. President came, in office? Number two,
I'm telling you, I talk to Mayo.
Where all of us, all these years that these roads were damaged to this level. God. And a man came on board divinely, and he had decided not to construct roads, but to build roads. I was in Ewu the other day, and the governor of Edo State doing very, very well.
Really?
And he has said, look, you have constructed part of this Ewu Uromi Abo Road. We want to take part of it to construct, to help the president. And I was there physically to, hand it over to him. The process of procurement is ongoing. And, very soon, before the month of November...
Corruption has eaten into his brain, Michael.
On the Benin
it's a shame.
To Warri road, we have 3 sections there. There's a section done by Levant, very poorly, done in terms of, very slow pace of work, but very good quality work. And we have terminated
Jack, welcome, I'm telling you.
Nothing meaningful was going on there. So we terminated it, and graciously, the governor of Edo State has taken about 31 kilometers of that. The remaining 23 kilometers is a beach stable. And then we get to Give section. That is an NPC, funded project. And the president has given a marching order. All these projects should continue, even though an NPC are pulled out of the funding. And that project is ongoing. You have the other
Please double tap your screen device to continue to like if you haven't. Thank you.
Benin to Delta. So let me put it this way. The president is tackling, and decisively, all the very major, projects within the economic corridor. You cannot say of any particular route that's within the economic corridor of the nation that the president is not doing. Some people were writing about East West Road. There are about 7 contracts going on in East West Road, and they are all very well, being executed. And mind you, we are not constructing roads. We are building roads. If roads were built like what the president is doing now, and we have had roads that could last for 50 to 100 years, we will not be in this mess. And so the reinforced concrete technology the president brought to bear is such to guarantee that when road is constructed, the road could last between 50 and 100 years. Now, tell me, when we came on board, which section of the country, federal road, that had 100 kilometers of road that you could ply on without having a challenge? And so the president is doing a lot, apart from the 4 legacy projects, even though they are connected. And these 4 legacy projects, they are investment, driven projects. For example, the section 1 of Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, there are a lot of people that want to come and give the whole money that was used in doing the project and take up the project and then toll it. So is it Abuja Kano project that is ongoing, about 725 billion?
Okpa blow when they walk inside gutter to show na say they walk.
To Onisha project is ongoing. Is
I'm telling you.
Port Harcourt to Enugu project is ongoing. Is it Sokoto, to Zamfara, to Katsina and Kaduna? It's ongoing. So there is no section.
Show workings. One are joining the APC, you go turn to dollars.
Or any platform that Nigerians can track the progress of roads and also report perhaps some of these, because I recall that recently someone had made a video and you responded quite swiftly. Is there
hey, Losondota, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome.
Bad roads or federal roads, and where they can also track these projects that you're talking about?
I'm going to let you in on a little secret. My husband found this new 87 cents generic
We
Viagra
don't
at Friday.
care. We don't care.
The Mayo, let's.
Fia. Enough your side, they think.
Yes, we have a website, and we have directed, the governors of each state to deploy the state commissioners so that they will monitor what we are doing. And I have directed that in this major project, we should list out major TV stations that will be able to go and be part of the operation. They will video the operation, they will video the method statement, and then deploy to the social media.
Video,
They can
video, Mahi.
Oh! And so we begin to download the operations to the this, not only for the public to track the progress of works, but also to enable our young engineers to also learn. Those who may not be able to do the IT on site, they will also be able to learn. So these are ongoing. And we are starting a process that is going to outlive all of us. And that is by building a road that is properly constructed. And you can see it. When I said, that the coastal road, is so beautiful, and that, if it's this beautiful, I don't know how the street of heaven would be like. And I expect my friend like Rufai not to.
I know you guys heard
defy
that.
the law, and so that he will make heaven alongside with us.
Well, on that note,
you're not answering the cost per kilometer question. It's just a shame.
On that note.
Abati, tell this man that cost per kilometer of road that the section completed. There's nothing like that. In the road project construction, you may finish a pavement, you have not done the drainage. You may finish drainage, you have not done the solar light. So there's nothing like cost per kilometer until it is fully finished before you can know. And the Rufai, the word is average cost, not cost per kilometer. Average cost. Next time, try and use it.
Okay, on that note, Honorable Minister, Senator David Umar, we would like to thank you very much for joining us on today's...
Get away from here. You people are jokers. So they make fool of themselves. Nigeria. So this is the best you people can do. I'm not sorry. Me, as a Burkina Bay, I'm really shocked by you people's government, your representatives, your politicians. We don't do that in Burkina Bay. We don't do that in Burkina Faso. This is really shocking. I've never seen this kind of thing before. I've never had this type of, it's so foreign to me. Oh my God. Nigerians, I empathize with you all. I empathize. Is this what you guys are dealing with? Wow. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh my God. Ooh. This is a politician? You say he's a senator? He's a minister? Oh my goodness. He's like he sounds like a tout. Oh my God, so uncouth. Oh my goodness. Nigerians, what happened? You guys are the most educated people. We look up to you guys. Oh my, this is so disappointing. Nigerians, get it together. Get it right. Oh my goodness, to think I was trying to visit Nigeria sometime this year. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't want to spend my money. Ooh, in Nigeria, no. By the way, China has warned its citizens not to invest in building multi-million-dollar companies in Lagos, stressing that the Lagos state government has a record of demolishing properties and reclaiming land, especially those belonging to non-indigenous Nigerians, mostly Igbos. Hey! It's our Lagos. It's my Lagos. Meanwhile, the indigenes of Lagos, they have come out to say they don't have problem with Igbos. Oh. It is people from Ogun, Osun, and the rest of them that are causing, that are the ones taking over and even keeping them from their political offices. I move along. Mm-hmm. Let me play. It's a video I want to play. So David Udein is against this people, senators coming out and speaking about the problem we have in Nigeria because they say na hypocrisy. I understand, and I am actually okay with people dragging and not. I'm happy that we have people that are, shining a torchlight on the hypocrisy, and we also have people who have been crying. The truth is that I am in the middle, in the sense that I understand the Christians have been crying in Nigeria. It's not in my place to say don't cry too loud so that they don't hear you outside. I cannot do that. Because the pictures I see, the stories I hear, they break my heart. So wherever the help is going to come from, I am not mad at them if they choose to get that help. I am not. On the other end, David is saying, and David and a lot of other Nigerians are saying, we cannot accept these people's help because they are hypocrites. I'm not mad at them too. I understand. And I hear them. It is true. It's a very dicey situation. Because now this corner way, now they infiltrate. And we have countries we can point to. So I'm happy that the conversation is going on both ways. And I don't have anything to say or add. When I see people talking aggressively and saying, no, let's not invite these people over, I'm like, I'm not mad. They should invite them if they need to. When they are saying, oh, we have to be very careful. Yes, I did there too. We have to be careful. Let's see. Exactly. Lawson daughter, welcome. Lawson daughter, I see your compliments when you leave for my comment section yesterday. Sorry, I didn't get to it, but I had it in mind. What you say I dey do? You say I dey talk, I dey dance, I don't forget what you list. And they remind me. I laugh. I wanted to address it, but the comments came through and they were talking about other things and then I forgot. Thank you, my sister. No road construction in Edo, and Okpe Bloblo is the last person to give road to construct. The guy will like to dey play inside gutter. Now if you dey give road to do, come up for here. Hey, Tracy. We are not building roads, we are constructing roads. Oga, construction and build are the same. They are liars. Lawson daughter, liars. They always say legacy project as if it's their personal funds. I'm telling you. And you know what beats me? The governors will be thanking them. When they give them allocation, they thank them. Like almost, hey God, our money. No strategic development plan, none. I finally thought Ayo was going to ask him, what's the website of the NSCDC? I'm telling you, I expected you. Look at him talking. They are doing videos. They are dumb. God, hey God, it's not good to have dumb people. Oh, hey, the thing they give headache. You will not know what the streets of heaven will be like because of it. Because of its existence, you'll be under hell. He said the Calabar Coastal Highway be like street of heaven. Oh God, it's beautiful. The gaslighting. Oh my goodness. Brown, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. I be Burkina Faso. I beg go. All this nyama where they happen. We are not used to. We don't do that in Burkina Faso. I'm sorry. We don't do that. We know they do them. In fact, I need to find. Maybe I need to do what's it called? The next picture I'm going to use. I'll say we don't do that in Burkina Faso. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come up with that. Dav, welcome. Imagine, I already said I would like to exchange Nigeria president to Erdogan Turkey president. Imagine when Dangote said he was planning to build a 650,000 barrel per day oil refinery for 25 billion, but comes back to say he can't tell the investors how much it will cost until he refines the first barrel. It's it's a way to steal, because these people don't know what they are doing. They are thieves. They are thieves exchanging money. That's what is going on. I have worked closely with an engineering firm. Omoye has enough data to give us an estimated cost of 1 kilometer executed and delivered. You know what? They should keep covering it up and gaslighting. They are not going to be there forever. Waiting the now we know, we go know and last. We go know these things. We will go and look into this. May they continue. It's okay. Michael, I can't do without it. You know, Burkina Faso, how do I say it? Let me look for I don't know, French. I'm looking for a French word or a sentence to describe. I don't say the pain una. You understand? I'm sorry that Nigeria is the way it is. In Burkina Faso, we don't do things like this. You know, we know they raise our voices. We know they shout. I mean, since I started doing politics within West Africa, globally, I mean, Nigeria own, they shock me, you know. If not because I grew for Nigeria, oh my goodness, it go dey hard. It go dey hard to understand una, you know. And as you guys are our big brothers, it's a shame to see people dancing naked inside the rain. You understand? So we can't leave you people alone to eat this agbado. We have to call it out, you know. Daughter don't give me name. Omoye Faso, Omoye Faso, yay! Omoye Faso, He knows if he then give the amount, people will know that the money already allocated should have built at least half of the project and not less than 5% of cheap chop nonsense they've done. What Ted Cruz is doing is a means to an end. It's land grabbing going on with genocide by the Europeans with their African proxy. Exactly. Exactly. No, you're right. Like I said, you know, we can walk and chew gum at the same time. So I'm not mad at anybody going against it. Now, according to Sahara reporters, almost 100 million Nigerians face job challenges, highest in sub-Saharan Africa. Okay. Now, let me read this to you guys. It's going to be a long read, but I'm going to try and make it as fast as possible. This is from someone's handle, Spaceman. That's what it's called. And this person is going to be talking about the Blackwater founder, Eric Prince, that I was trying to remember his last name yesterday. Eric Prince asked Pope Leo to fund his private army to protect Christians in Nigeria. They even put the symbol of the private army within the Nigerian flag. Now, this spaceman handle now says, story time. This lad and lasses is the story of how the USA threw a fit about a private military contractor called Executive Outcomes, totally outclassing US-funded terrorist groups like UNITA in Angola. Notice how Blackwater are besties with the DOD. Anyways, this is a story, and I will let you decide for yourself what to do with that information. But first, so as Grok didn't reply me and has been avoiding me for months now, I will have to tell the story myself. So after the fall of apartheid in South Africa at the end and the end of Rhodesia, the special forces elements of both countries were highly trained, highly skilled, and out of a job. Matter of fact, those guys were some of the best soldiers in the world. They were masters of counter-insurgency and counter-guerrilla. Being out of jobs, one guy called Ibn Balo got the idea to organize his comrades from the military who were now out of a job and form an army for hire. Why did he do this? Well, because in the 1990s, Cold War powers were ripping Africa apart through proxies, funding guerrillas and popping up dictators. The US was known for training, arming, and funding terrorists to fight African government that didn't align with them and choose Russia instead. They called them rebel fighters or resistance, but these were just terrorists. End of story. There were about 20 conflicts on the continent and African countries wanted to develop. The armies of these countries were overwhelmed, and that's where Executive Outcomes came into the picture. They offered African leaders something, a highly trained, armed, and equipped army for hire. The first time EO showed how good they were was in Sierra Leone in 1995. The US and the UK, working with the UN, fiddled around there looking busy, but in reality they wanted that conflict to go on for as long as possible and doing what the UN has always done, stand by and observe the massacre. EO outcomes offered their services to the government of Sierra Leone in the mid-1995. In 6 months, with 900 soldiers working with local forces, hunters and guides, they had utterly decimated the RUF rebels, taking the capital, freed the diamond mining regions, and forced the RUF to negotiate. In the space of 8 months, executive outcomes ensured a democratic election where the US, UK, and UN had been playing with the action figures. The real heroes came in and did the job, made the Navy SEALs and SAS look like pussies. EO did their job without upfront pay, by the way. They agreed to be paid with a diamond mine from the region they liberated, and they did it. The usual suspects were mad because these Africans and their private military just came into Sierra Leone, ended the conflict, stopped the flow of free cheap diamonds to Belgium, and got paid. The contract involved EO hanging around, training the army and building it till the country stabilized after election. But international forces started mounting pressure on the government to cancel their contracts and ask them to leave. The moment they left, the RUF that had been defeated and forced to negotiate miraculously got fresh weapon shipments and violated the peace treaty, and Sierra Leone was back in a civil war. Because EO outcomes made the usual suspects look bad and showed the world that African conflicts can be resolved by Africans without external interference. Now, here is what they'll tell you, that the US and UK helped facilitate the deal, whatever. Then why did the US and UK begin to mount pressure to terminate the contracts with the people that stabilized the country? But that wasn't the last of it. Sierra Leone was a sales pitch for EO. African leaders saw how effective they were and really wanted to end the conflicts in their countries and get on with building. So the next country to hire them was Angola. Angola was embroiled in a civil war in 1998. The Angolan government and US funded guerrilla called UNITA. Now, here's the background of the conflict. You will understand why it's important. The Angolan government wanted to nationalize their resources, aka use our resources to build our country. Doesn't sound so bad, does it? But apparently the English dictionary calls that communism. So they aligned with Russia to protect their sovereignty, and the US decided to fund rebels who would take over the country and give them access to those resources, and Angola is rich. It has diamonds and oil. Remember the Lobito corridor connected to DRC, another conflict hot zone? Anyways, the Angolan government, or MPLA, sees what's happening. The US is funding UNITA. They seize the oil and diamond fields, and this conflict is stretching for too long. They hire EO fresh off their victory in Sierra Leone. They do it again in Angola. They outclass UNITA, destroy bases, take diamonds and oil fields, and whip the Angolan army into a lean, mean, and efficient fighting force, particularly the 16th Brigade. With resources seized, the rebels could not financially continue. EO won again, proving how efficient they were again at ending conflict. EO in Angola fighting UNITA was special because the soldiers from EO had once fought alongside what became UNITA, back when they were in South Africa's apartheid military. Anyways, the civil war is drawing to a close. The Lusaka Protocol is signed between the government and UNITA. A clause in the deal mandated the EO leaves Angola, and so they did, and would you know it? Immediately they left, the rebels reignited the conflict, but it was too late. The Angolan army after EO wasn't the same. They were hardened and more skilled. The conflict ended in 2002. EO was involved in ending conflicts in other places, but these are the ones that concern us. Anyways, after the Angola event, international pressure mounted on the South African government to limit the capability of EO and control what contracts they can take. The company dissolved. Remember, all they did is end conflicts. When they got a contract, they integrated into the army of that country, did their job, and left. Oh, I forgot to mention that the EO left. The UN peacekeeping force came in and watched UNITA break the peace treaties, and then they left. So let's flash forward to 2014 to 15. The one that really concerns us, Boko Haram, was ravaging the northeast, taking towns and raising their flag. Nigerian military had no experience with asymmetric warfare and were struggling. GEG was struggling to get weapons for the army because of sanctions. Human rights sanctions, no less. Human rights sanctions, no less. GEG saw the fingerprints of sovereign funding all over the insurgency. So GEG did the logical thing, hired the most experienced fighting force on the continent, people who had dealt with this type of thing before. He called Iben Balo of EO. Iben put together a team of former executive outcomes soldiers because EO no longer existed. Most of them worked with Sideline now. Anyways, they came to Nigeria with their own equipment that Nigeria didn't have. They came with gunships, technicals, and more, and did what they did best. They gave Boko Haram hell. They formed and trained the 72 Mobile Strike Force of the Nigerian army. These guys were so good that Boko Haram fighters abandoned their positions and fled. When they heard them coming, they were menace to insurgents. For a while, Nigeria was winning the fight. The executive outcomes effect was happening. Boko Haram was pushed all the way to the borders of Cameroon and Niger, and then Buhari came like a disease that is funded by you-know-who, and his first order of business was to cancel EO's contract while they were winning and had Boko Haram on the ropes. It took 4 months of Buhari and APC to destroy all the gains made by the 72 MSF. The instruction was to cancel the EO contract came from. The USA, again, every time a conflict is settled in Africa by EO, the US shows up. There's nothing they didn't say about EO in the 90s. They turned the media on them, called them soldiers of fortune, a threat to democracy, when EO had ensured democratic elections in 2 countries. The UNITA that was funded by the US started a conflict because they refused the outcome of a democratic election. Remember that an election in Africa can only be free or fair or considered democratic when the candidate that will carry out US directive and grant them access to resources wins. Any other outcome will lead to funding terrorism. That's the playbook. Learn now. Everyone that never worked with EO praised their discipline and professional ethics. They respected their host, army, and country, did their job, and left. Most citizens never even know they were there. 15 years after the US told the world that EO was soldiers of fortune, blah, 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 American mercenaries started popping up all over and getting multi-million-dollar contracts from the US government. Blackwater with Eric Prince, the guy that wants to rescue Nigeria, Dean Kopp, Triple Canopy, but let's focus on Blackwater. Interesting thing is that the language changed. When EO was settling African conflicts and restoring peace and democracies, they called them soldiers of fortune, army for hire. Every ill-conceived term you can think of. When Americans started doing the same thing, they called themselves private military contractors. Somebody say glory. Now, let's focus on Blackwater that has changed its name 3 times between. And I forgot to mention Halliburton. Yes, Halliburton, the biggest gainers from the invasion of Iraq, $39 billion in profit. They operate in Nigeria too between as an oil and gas company. Back to Blackwaters and Eric Prince. So Blackwater is a favorite contractor for the US government. Between 2001 and 2009, they got a total of $1 billion in contract. I told you they've changed their name 3 times. Here's why. And in 2021, Trump pardoned the guys that spied 17 Iraqi civilians. So this is the point where this person shows the screenshots of it. Okay, the role of Blackwater in Iraq. Now, so this is the point where I outlined their evolution. After their soldiers spied 17 civilians, they changed their name to XC Services, but people were refusing to forget the event. Eric Prince packed up from America and moved the company to Dubai because Dubai is cool with mercenaries. Now, Blackwater is called Academy, and I should mention that their primary contracts all come from the CIA. Yes, the CIA, for a 3rd time. The CIA, but like I said, this is just a story. Decide what you do with the facts. And when Republicans and Democrats are different, you will all learn. Capiche? Very detailed breakdown of American European psychology and our history with these demons, plus their African collaborators like Buhari and Tinubu, aka a Tinubu. Bam. Okay? Now, let's play this video here.
You cannot just sit down watching.
Hold on.
You cannot just sit down watching them to do whatever they feel like doing simply because they are professionals. You cannot talk to them. Give them targets. During Jonathan, we brought mercenaries. They were about to finish Boko Haram. But because of our complacency and personal aggrandizement and personal interest, we asked them to go back. And we are still battling with the issue. I was in Borno State as a member of a state House of Assembly when the mercenaries were in Borno. They were less than 30. They operate in a place like this. Everybody with a laptop before you, observing what is happening in the bush. The moment they discover an enclave, they will be able to identify how many weapons do they have, what kind of weapons are they using, how many AK-47 do they have, how many explosives do they have. They will take only 3 or 4 people in a chopper, go and clear everything. They will snap pictures before clearing them and bring back exit. We are about to finish it. And because of interest, personal interest, that if we allow mercenaries to finish this thing, we are not going to get anything. How much was the bill given by the mercenaries? Even Russia is employing mercenaries to fight for them, isn't it? Are we stronger than Russia? Is there anything wrong if you can bring somebody that can fight for you? There's nothing wrong in that. So I'm sorry if people are saying that National Assembly is not doing the needful. National Assembly is not providing the enabling laws. We have provided all the enabling laws. The enforcement of such laws is not ours. If government is not ready to implement, there is no way we can compel government. The only thing we can advise government. If government refuses to do it, there is no way you can force them. Because they have the machineries for implementation. You do not have.
Guess why this man is crying? 73-year-old Somali man. He's crying over law raising marriage age to 18. The law was overturned that you cannot marry children again. See the man, they cry. 73-year-old man. 73-year-old man. I digress. So that's it right there. See the man when I try to remember his name. This man was on video and I have the video. Tokumbo, welcome. Government. Kene, now you know. By the way, welcome Kene. Welcome from Malakija's house. Mo hear words. Anytime you come, they always make noise. That's him right there. Okay? You dey ask me. We dey here together. Thrive by Chinedum. Welcome. So this is the guy. He was on video, by the way, talking about how, I'm going to play that video shortly, actually. But in the meantime, make we use our money to take cool down. Kene, but we don't want their own. We want the EO. We don't want their own. I hope that the dumb government we have, I don't know. But anyway.
Jesus.
started. Jesus. Let's start it.
I know, I have that video too, Kenny. I have it already.
Let's see the edit. Governor Omoye has commissioned a gigantic bridge for people of Ogombo. It is named Ogombo Bridge, one of the biggest in Africa. The governor is working. Vote for Governor Omoye for second term.
Oh, what am I doing here? I need that. Okay. So I'm gonna come back to this video. I want us to watch this. Where is this? Where did I have it? I know I have it. Bam. There we go.
To say, then it's time for us to just put to put the imperial hat back on to say, we're going to govern those countries if you're incapable of governing yourselves, because enough is enough. We're done being invaded.
Because our own national security risk is at stake.
Exactly.
National security interests are at stake.
You can say that about pretty much all of Africa. They're incapable of governing themselves and benefiting their citizens, because the governments there are all about looting and pillaging and lining their pockets and going shopping in Paris instead of actually
hold on a second. Hold on. People on the left are going to watch this. They're going to say, wait a minute, Eric Prince is talking about being a colonialist again.
Absolutely. Yes.
Una here? Okay, I hope that you have heard. So this is why, and this guy, his company, the moment they hear about all these things when they happen for Nigeria, immediately they start to tweet at the Pope. Say make the Pope give them marching orders, make they take enter Nigeria to invade, to go fight. No. If the government, dum-dums, when they there, may they use their brain, may they go meet the other contractors. When this handle talk about for Twitter, now when I read come out, may they go meet, they negotiate. Because I think I saw a video or interview of those same contractors. I think the Barlow guy, I saw an interview of him where they were interviewing him about, you know, his work that he was doing with Boko Haram, and they were having great success until he was abruptly stopped by the Buhari government. I remember that video. If I see that video again, I'm going to bring it. Exactly. They're not going to talk that one joint. So that's why I'm like, okay, I know they even talk for the matter. And picking when they cry, need attention. I not fit tell people, say, people when they cry up and down, say, oh no, no talk. No, I will not do that. But I'm not go also talk about people when they caution, say no. Let's be careful. We feel resolve this thing on our own. Go and meet an independent contract. Mona not sort these people. Because these people, as you read, that they form their own private organization, okay, after they make sure, say, they run those people out of business. Can you imagine? Excuse me, guys. So countries, they use mercenaries, right? See the Khan man, the spokesperson of Khan, when he talks, say there's no Christian buyings happening in Nigeria. His name is Abimbola Ayuba. I know that they related to the musician Ayuba. So let me go back to, hold on 1 second. Maybe I should just start from here. All right. For those who did not listen to this tape from yesterday, I want to play them again.
Simple. Nigeria is going to happen, and there's nothing that these Labour Party dogs can do about it. Simple. We control the army, we control the navy, we control all the military, we control the executive, we have all the guns. Let's be real. Is it you guys? Is it the Igbos? Get the fuck out of here. The Igbos are trying to do their little insurgency. They can't even get that shit off the ground. Get out of here. All right? The Islamic Republic of Nigeria is going to happen, and there's nothing you are going to do about it. You think the Muslim ticket, that was just the start. Soon, going to be a Muslim country. Arabic and Hausa will be the official languages of Nigeria. We're not speaking our colonizers' tongue anymore.
Bro, I knew you were a goddamn terrorist. I knew you were a motherfucking
Oh my God,
terrorist. I knew you were a motherfucking terrorist. But now you said it out loud. Somebody.
You know more than I. Of course, you know more than I do that if you are given a responsibility for a particular function in Nigeria to do, you allow the people to assess you. And my dear sister, you see, discovered that Professor Nena Oti, the returning officer in Abia State, in Abia State during the 2023 general election, that woman is still being celebrated till tomorrow. And going by the immediate past INEC Chairman, I think wherever he is now, if he's watching me, his conscience will be telling him that what he did to this country is only God that will forgive him. You are talking about legacy. I don't know where to start. This is the man that collected all the money he sent for approval from 2019 general election to 2023 general election were all approved for him. He collected all those money and ended up in giving us election that is marred with fraud and irregularity. 2023 election is the worst of its kind. You came out, you come up with a policy, and you conducted election, especially that of the presidential election. The same ballot, box, the same polling booths, you transmitted the result of that of Federal House of Rep and that of Senate electronically. Reaching that of the president, you said that there was a hitch. And people challenged, you still went ahead to declare the result and ask the Nigerians to go to court, knowing what will be the outcome of that incident in court. So he has left a very big negative legacy for himself, because I know that the president has already awarded him with an honorary award, because the president is also one of the major beneficiaries of that election irregularity. So if it's a very sane society, as he is leaving the office, this anti-graft agency should step in to get him arrested so that he will not run away and leave the shore of this country. Of course, there's no way he will leave the shore of this country. Running to which country? So he has left a very bad legacy for INEC, and it required a very big electoral reform and somebody with conscience that will come to right the wrong. Because the younger ones who are coming have seen Nigerian election as cash and carry. If you can manipulate it, you are there. So, and you have seen what is also going on in the National Assembly, how they are fighting among themselves, and nobody is talking about electoral reform. Upon all the whole protests, upon all the whole recommendations, upon all the whole memo sent to them, please reform this so that we'll have a credible election in 2027. But they are the beneficiary of that fraud, and they want that fraud to continue. So when you are talking about legacy, the Professor Mahmood Yakubu deserves the best award for the worst electoral umpire in the whole world. That is my assessment, and I believe that will be the assessment of the majority of true Nigerians.
Well, Maxwell, your candor will certainly be appreciated by many. A persistent criticism across the electoral cycles, of course, have been the perceived lack of INEC's true independence attributed to political influences and interference, partisan politics, etc. How do you think Professor Yakubu defended the Commission's independence against the political class, and what could his predecessor do better to avoid the same situations?
He worked with the politicians, the power that be, as against the Nigerian people, and that's why during his own time, you discover that somebody somebody that never participated in a primary becomes a candidate of a political party. In his own time, we discovered a lot of irregularities. I don't know where to start. So the point I am making generally is that Professor Mahmood Yakubu has failed this country. He has brought in a very bad precedent that the person that is coming, because the person that is coming may be worse than him, because why I'm saying that the person may be worse than him is that unless we amend this electoral act and correct all those irregularities that we have seen, because judiciary also assisted him in that irregularity. We had to say that a policy made by an institution is no longer part of the law, because you made a policy, and it was based on that policy that people risk their life from Asia, America, UK to Nigeria to come and register. After registering, they went back. During the election, they came back to register, only for you to tell them that their votes was not captured in IRF because of the technical age. So I don't know how to describe him. In fact, I don't even know how Professor Yakubu will go to bed and sleep with his two eyes closed, considering what is happening in this country. Go to Abia State. You see what is happening in Abia State because of the decision of a woman. The decision, one decision, see the kind of development that is going on in Abia State. Because when somebody, I think one governor told the commissioners, you know that nobody voted me here. You know how I managed to get into this office. So nobody should even try to direct me, which is true. Nobody voted him. Everybody knows how he entered into that office. So free and fair election is the key. If you're talking about insecurity, it anchors on free and fair election. If you're talking about inflation, if you're talking about whatever thing that's going on in the society, it's anchored on free and fair election. So when you now allow an expired criminal to enter into National Assembly.
Welcome, AB. Thank you. AB, though. Correct.
Allocations coming to the state and various local governments. What do you expect? You cannot give what you don't have. So the point I'm making is that he has destroyed, he contributed and destroyed the economy of this country. That is the naked truth. He contributed in giving a very bad image to this country. So, and I believe, I don't know how the president is going to appoint somebody that will not do his bidding. That's why we are also calling that the appointment of the INEC Chairman should be removed from the office of the president. So are you saying that the president, Ahmed Bola Tinubu, will go and appoint somebody that will not work with him in 2037? We need to wake up from our dream. So Mahmood Yakubu has led the president, and to worsen it, most of the decisions he took has been received judicial backing, because even that the judiciary took a decision and they read some wrongs, nullified some elections, remove technicality. I don't think that they will have the guts to rig election and ask us to go to court, because it has been happening. Remember that during Morisiu, the time Morisiu was INEC Chairman in Anambra election, during that time of Anduba, people were still queuing online. Morisiu announced result and declare Anduba.
Hi CKP, welcome. Okpani, welcome.
Nigeria and learn how to conduct election. These are the things that we are seeing, for goodness sake. So he has left and allow his conscience to judge him. whether what he did for that 2019 general election and the one he did in 2023 general election, whether he announced those results in line with the mandate of the masses of this country.
Bam. Okay. All right, well, let's take a listen to this. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about that noise.
Not afraid of the idea. Somebody called me some time ago that they are going to disband me.
All that matter they grant. IPOB don't accuse enemy said. What's in do? What's in concern for this certificate? They will come carry from that matter to certificate. Can't carry from that matter to certificate saga. As it be say people don't they lambast Oga Uchennaji because of his certificate. Why yeah, except don't talk say according to Premium Times, NYSC don't talk say no, nobody didn't give them the NYSC way in the use. And then people don't come use that opportunity. Now come begin blast at President Bola Tinubu. What's in do? What's in concern for this certificate? They look for to need on blast them. Even at Tikwa Pupaka don't talk say need they to prove everybody where they inside Oga Presido. What did they call them? Or on top in cabinet. When they probe their certificate because this one when they happen like this, if it not be ordinary. So that one said big grand. But as we move from there, we can't enter inside Nnamdi Kanu case. You know, so sure already on the call for protest to National Assembly to make sure say them press home the demand to release Nnamdi Kanu. But guess what? Today now, the absence of any medical reports don't stall Nnamdi Kanu terrorism trial because it's in. It no go forward, it no go backward. As it be say, people don't the para. In fact, IPOB lawyers, so all of them don't talk. Say, not gonna stop this trial, not gonna release them, make him no go die for inside custody. All that matter they grant. IPOB don't accuse enemy said of breaching doctor-patient confidentiality for inside Nnamdi Kanu case. All those matter they grant. I will enter inside Jonathan Matao as he gets to do with 2027. Jonathan's rumored ambition, they say it will unsettle Tinubu camp. That is, it will make Tinubu camp belly from them. It will make their belly no they switch them at all. Why if they do their belly like that? We go know when the time reach. Stop 2027 election obsession. They don't want Tinubu. Tackle insecurity first and the livelihood of Nigerians. Now, one people now don't want Tinubu like that. Can't tell Northern, in fact, one aside, don't tell Northern governors and Tinubu. But can I stop this thing? People, they die for the states them when they do 2027. On I know they get respect for human life. Naji, don't treat public matters as private affair. ADC don't blast presidency concerning certificate matter. Tinubu, they're sympathetic to corruption people. People will be certificate forgers, so they must be prosecuted. Now, the same thing where ADC said, don't talk. Now, World Bank don't come out, they talk about Tinubu reform. He said Tinubu reforms, they yield results, but it just they like say, as a result, they like say they yield results. It never show for the body of Nigerians because instead of to show for the body of Nigerians, even more Nigerians don't enter inside poverty because right now, 139 million Nigerians now don't live for poverty. Out of 130 before, they add 9 million on top. So if the results, if the reform, they yield results, why we get more people they enter poverty? Now, we'll go listen to World Bank as they explain them. And even Emma of Kano also don't talk about the policies and the reforms of presidents. He say Nigerian government policies, they're inconsistent. In the gallop, one part smooth, one part gallop like that. And say the major obstacles, and might be the major obstacle for the development we make maybe see them. Meanwhile, Peter Obi, a strange ally, Kenneth Okonkwo, they don't fight over street urchins matter. We will also talk about that matter. As Peter Obi don't talk, say, look, my followers don't be street urchins. Ordinary Nigerians don't be street urchins. Benin Palace don't question motive of Iyaloja role for inside the do market. Say, excuse me, first daughter of the Republic of Nigeria. I beg, help us extend this Iyaloja way bring now to Benin City, extend them to Kano market, extend them to Aba market, extend them to other markets. No stop up for only Benin City alone. 2027, if you're not ready to protect your vote, stay for your house. So netizens don't vow, say they will make sure say they make rigging difficult for politicians. Bandits don't abduct 30 villagers for inside Zamfara community. All this story and more, now I carry bring for another month. Good evening and thank you so much for joining us. It's always a pleasure to be with you and to bring on a Matadem where they share it for inside the country. And joining me for inside the studio, now Oga will be seen a human rights activist, now lawyer we sabi well. Man, where be say if you talk like this everywhere, they shake well. Oga barrister Manki Tenan Esquire, thank you so much for joining us and thanks for obliging me your time this evening. Thank you.
Great to be here.
I like the twinkle in your eyes. I like the twinkle in your eyes and the smile on your lips. So in my mind, they tell me we will get an amazing conversation today. Welcome, sir. Well done. All right, so let's hit it. Let's start.
Thank you.
Let's start with INEC Chairman Mahmood Yakubu. I mean, INEC Chairman do in last day yesterday, even though say in time of resignation never really reached. I mean, the expiration of the appointment never reached, because now November 2015 they appointed, meaning say now November 2025 now it for leave, but now early October I don't leave. You know, some people been talk say President Tinubu been tell me go terminal leave, but we know they short. But now he don't come spend the last day yesterday. He don't go, and then the president, even though we not see him as president together, but we hear the president don't confer on a CON award. Now Nigerians they worry. Say why he would give Oga Mahmood Yakubu a CON award? Say why he would deserve it? Say now he don't conduct one of the most disastrous elections in their words. One of the most disastrous elections when Nigeria don't ever get. Why they will give him an award? Why others talk? Say why? Now I conduct 2019 election. Now I conduct this and most of the off-season elections we've been conduct after 2019. Now waiting give people hope when make them think say 2023 election for day good. So why it be say they no go give them an award? No go speak to that before we enter inside the warrant of arrest so they don't give Abi the court order to arrest them where they don't issue out.
You see, we are in a very difficult situation in Nigeria. I used to say this, and sometimes people think I'm joking. You see, when there is leprosy in the family, you don't discuss the issue of ringworm. That is how bad the state in which we are. Now, if you look at this very issue you raised now, you should ask yourself.
He said, if leprosy they family, that is if family people get
that is it.
They're not supposed to talk about ringworm. What do them for body?
If there is leprosy, you know, leprosy is so bad that it can send the entire family packing from the community. So if there is leprosy in the family and somebody raised the issue of ringworm, it may end a slap or a knock from an elder. Who knows the implication of leprosy? You see, the system is completely destroyed. Let me say something to you that will serve as a benchmark to most of the things we are going to discuss here. It was a late jurist, the person of Chukwudifu Oputa.
Yes.
That name rings a bell. It's just like mentioning Lord Denning in the UK, where we borrowed our law from. You can't forget people like this. The man said that if the legislature is corrupt, that we look up to the judiciary for remedy. He says, if the executive is corrupt, we look up to the judiciary to resolve the problem. Okay. And he went further to ask, but if the judiciary is corrupt, from where do we go?
Now God hand will go there like that.
It's a question that we've not been able to answer till now. And let me say this to you. Oputa never contemplated the situation in which Nigeria is now. I don't know how to describe Nigeria. The best way is that I moved to the Z world and I've come back that Nigeria is a criminal theater of absurdities, extraordinary every day in action. That's the way I've described Nigeria.
I was hoping you were not going.
It's unfortunate that is where we are. No, it has to be. Because if you are holding on to one point, within split of seconds, the one that will come up will completely blow you off what you were contemplating. It is as if what you were contemplating was a joke, the new ones that will emerge. Because there are things that are happening here, you can only imagine whether it is real or a dream world. That's what's happening here.
So
okay, like this issue we talked about.
How is it that our politicians are not?
Can you answer? How what?
How is it that our politicians they let the see these things where they talk, say Nigeria, they like the corruption, they like saying like extraordinary every day. How it be say people where they power and they see them? Maybe the thing not supposed to touch them the way they touch you and me.
No, I have told you. For me, I stand in a better position to explain to you. I'm speaking from the perspective of law. You know, law controls everything, every aspect of life. You need to listen to Dr. Obi Ezekwesili's challenge to Nigerian lawyers at the just concluded INEC conference. Anyone who listens to that challenge will know that that woman was inspired by the spirit of Nigeria. It wasn't herself speaking. I could send that to you and you could share it. Anybody, just listen to the challenge she threw to Nigerian lawyers and warn that if we like, we should not invite her again. And if we invite her, she may not come. It's as serious as that. Those who are in power, those who are in authority, they do not feel it because they are the beneficiaries of the evil. That's it. It's as simple as that. Nobody steals power to benefit the community. Anybody who steals power will want to use it to benefit himself. I'm sure you heard of what happened in Rivers State.
Yes, sir.
You are familiar with what happened in Rivers State?
Of course.
In the midst of what happened or what is happening in Rivers State, my alma mater, I am very ashamed of it, University of Calabar, conferred honorary doctorate degree on the protagonists of the crisis. University of Port Harcourt conferred honorary doctorate degree on the protagonists of the crisis.
My own alma mater. You see our alma maters as they do us like this.
So that's it. I have asked the VC, do you know why the VCs have to confer these degrees?
Okay.
They are afraid of their tenure, that they are not secured, that if they don't do it, they may be removed from VC position. That means that society is gone. Because the university is supposed to be saying something that will shock you. Do you know that our professors, people fight to get professorship promotion, not based on the discovery they made or invention that they made that can translate into employment. They are waiting to be employed as electoral fraud validators. And that is a shame.
So professorship, no,
that is the situation now.
It's based on your academic input again, no be again.
It's no longer. In fact, the weekend election that took place, they call local government election in Rivers State. One professor that they sent to Abuja. Yes, the one they sent to Abuja, one professor from my ethnic extraction. He told that one that Oshomole attacked. He said that he should be addressed as a professor.
It be like network don't. It be like maybe Ogamanke don't get call and network don't disrupt them. Whoops! I'm enjoying this conversation. I don't know about you, but may network come back sharp so that we'll continue this conversation quickly. It's sad how we got here based on waiting Oga Barrister Mankey they talk, and it is very unfortunate. Say any country get to be the way BC will be, or the function the way BC will function. If most of these fears where people then don't talk, where they don't be expressed, not true. How do we have beautiful legal minds like this, and then we still get a judiciary in the way BC we get them? And why BC will not fit? Were they helpless? Why are we helpless in this situation? Why would they helpless in Nigeria? Why it be like say we not fit get the power to do anything? Well, make Oga Mankey come back and we will get him back so that we will continue that conversation. But let me quickly remind you what's going on with the INEC chairman. As despite his exit as the INEC chairman, I think he's joined us back. I think he's rejoined us. Let's quickly have him back. Well done, sir. Oga Mankey, be like say direct call been coming to your phone, sir. Can you hear me? Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Oh dear, network. Not today, oh. Network. Make something work for this Nigeria now. Network. Can you hear us?
Accepts.
Okay, sir. We lost you.
Are we there?
We lost you for a long time. Yes. So it'd be like say if you be done the talk, you can get direct call for your phone because your network been seized. Can you hear us, sir?
Network seems to be interfering. Yeah. It's not friendly.
Let's hope it's not. But just do what you can. Just do what you can. You know what? You can turn off your video and use your audio alone. Let's see if we can work with your audio alone. Instead of
to spare us.
Just turn off your video and use your audio alone. Let's see if the audio would be okay to use, please. Because instead of us to lose you from both ways, no could just benefit one. I beg. Can you hear me, sir? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm not enjoying this at all. What is going on here? Oh dear. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. I don't know if. Oh dear. All right. All right. Hello, sir.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. If you can hear us, go ahead, sir, please. Go ahead.
Sorry?
I say if you can hear us, go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chief. Welcome. Jacob Obi, welcome.
I'm hearing you.
So just
yes, clear.
All right, so fantastic. Go ahead, sir. Just go ahead.
It's very clear. I can hear you.
Continue from where you from stop, I beg. We won't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we will hear you. Yes, very well. So go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Welcome, Ayodeji. Omoye, they've bastardized professorship in Nigeria. Sorry, they bastard. Why are they even taking it to abroad for evaluation? When we have great minds in Nigeria and other African countries, this is not part of our problem now. Let me see if I can move this forward. I don't have to be experiencing the hitch that they're experiencing.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Has been captured, and that find explanation squarely in what has befallen Rivers State.
Guys, please continue to double tap your screen device to like the show. To those who have liked, thank you very much. Please continue to double tap your screen device if you haven't done so already.
The judiciary is driving towards that. They are now using the law as instrument of oppression, suppression, and repression to protect themselves against the masses. That's why you can hear somebody saying that he bought phone for everybody. That is a criminal offense that should send that person to prison.
Exactly.
Somebody can come up to say that he bought phone for everybody. Somebody can claim that all the members of the House of Assembly that are supposed to represent people, supposed to represent their communities, supposed to represent their wards, they are now loyal to him. Somebody can come up and say that an entire treasury of a state should be vested in him as his private enterprise. These are the kind of signs you see when the judiciary has been captured. And I've said this very clearly, that once the judiciary is captured, the only way forward is revolution.
Bam.
There is no alternative. No alternative. The only alternative is revolution. Because once people have lost confidence in the judicial system, it becomes on anarchy. And the consequences are there. And it does not blow anybody any good. Even those who appear to be benefiting presently, when it will turn, they will wish. It's just like the story in Merchant of Venice. Merchant of Venice.
I remember when you talk about Merchant of Venice.
Went into contract and said he will take a pan of fresh. And when they plea and he refused, he was asked to take a pan of fresh without blood.
Yes.
Because there is no part, no proviso in the arrangement that said blood
will come out.
So they asked him to take the pint of blood,
without blood,
pan of fresh, but without blood spilling. Do you understand it?
Go ahead.
So that is exactly where our politicians are going. You know, recently I read a documentary by Benjamin Disraeli. He said something. He said that the honor of a man should not be that somebody that is bringing up will share in his wealth, but he should glory in the fact that he is able to train that person to produce his own wealth.
Exactly.
Have you seen a bear make nest for young ones? Bears don't make nest for young ones.
That's true.
The maximum point is to train the young ones to fly.
Yes.
And after that, the young ones will go about making their own nest.
Yep.
But we find a situation wherein our political class are amassing wealth that they don't need. They are amassing wealth for even generation they don't know about whether they will exist or not.
Exactly.
That is the funny situation we find ourselves.
Geography, okay now, okay, not
so this new thing they are doing For who?
Geography
for
was
whose
hard
interest?
for me. I didn't understand.
I'm sure you heard
I
about
was
the
a
issue of River State here. You heard of the saga of Showore, who has taken off the FCT minister, exposing his, greedy agenda around the globe, and he's no longer responding now. Suddenly, he has become dumb and deaf. You ask the question, this money that is spending to acquire these properties around the world for the children, acquiring land in Abuja, choice area for the children who have not worked, who don't know the meaning of hard work. Come on, what is wrong with our leaders? What are they doing all this for? You ask yourself a simple question. So, like Professor Lumumba will say, greed is not satisfied. You can't satisfy greed. So they are just on the escapade of acquiring and acquiring. And you ask yourself, for whose interests? What do they need this money for? They are not building community wealth. So one man wants to get the entire River State at his own private enterprise.
Tracy, they're all over the place.
What's the matter?
Tracy, they're all over the place. There is a Darlington. We'll come back to that one later. I need to give my girl Precious support for here first.
And waiting be the way forward.
Tracy is moving around all over.
Revolution. Government don't charge everybody we talk anything like that for treason. People will go do ordinary protest. They charge them for treason. They don't use Cyber Security Act now. They use the Cyber Law Act now. They use hold people. So how do people act when they are basically almost gagged? That's a question we common Nigerians they ask. Not be me they ask that question. Now what's
yes, let me. I will use myself as a practical example. For the past 3 years to present, right? My rent has been on steady increase. I had to protest. I'm a lawyer. I'm not just a lawyer, I'm a notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. I had to protest to my landlord that he can be increasing rent every year. I had to, for him to have the audacity, not even minding that I'm a lawyer, then you should think of what is happening to others. For me as a lawyer to protest, to tell you that there is a danger. Before my Corolla car was stolen, I am saying it on air, I did not have money both at home and away that could buy a brand new engine. I usually joke by telling my daughter that with my LABBL.com, because I'm computer literate, that I could not afford to buy a brand new engine. Is that life? And this thing, this what do you call it, weaponized poverty is deliberate. Because what weaponized poverty does to you is that it shifts your brain from thinking significance to survivor. And the moment your brain shifts to survivor, you are finished. So you are now thinking of yes, they are shifting the brain of Nigerians.
I don't go defend you.
That's it. It's survivor. It's survivor. And the moment your brain is shifted to the platform of survivor, instead of thinking significance, you are not bothered about the future of your children anymore. You are thinking of how to survive. The moment a man is reduced to that level, I am telling you presently now, those that a few years ago people were looking up to have now been torn into beggars. Let me say that straight. So if me, as I'm talking to you, had to protest to my landlord and tell him that I cannot pay, then what is happening to others? Do you know how much one room is going for now? Do you know how much one bedroom is going for now? And the worst aspect of it is insecurity. The moment life is not secured, nothing makes meaning.
Yes.
In your studio where you are now, if there is a scare that facility is on fire, you will be shocked at what we do. Because the moment life is challenged, the moment life is threatened, nothing makes meaning. I live in the city of Port Harcourt. About 2 weeks ago, I went to go and check my client's property in the bush, somewhere in the suburb of Port Harcourt here. And I came face-to-face contact with these herdsmen. They were returning their cows in their numbers, and they released these cows into people's farms. I watch with tears coming out of my eyes. I'm not telling you stories. I watch it. They released these cows into people's farms and they were feeding on people's farm. And this is the livelihood of these people.
How?
And it dawned on me how miserable our sisters are, our mothers are, when we hear that they are raped. It is so easy.
Hey!
I mean, that is where we are. You heard of that on-air personality of Arise Group that was killed recently in Abuja, and they are raising the issue that it was armed robbery. I can tell you for free that the neighborhood that did, the neighborhood that this journalist was living, I can tell you she's paying millions.
Hey!
Even in that situation, she is not secured. So one's life is not secured, then what are you living for? And insecurity, I can tell you, it is what those in power are trading with to suppress the people so that they can have their way. Yes. That's exactly what is going on. Because nobody can tell me, nobody can tell me that the government is not in alliance with these terrorists. We are talking about imported terrorists too, not local terrorists. We are talking about, the government is aware that there are no Nigerians. And these foreigners who are coming to kill your people, government is now giving them amnesty. They are not thinking about the life of the people they came to kill. That is the aberration we are talking about. That is the situation we find ourselves. So these things will continue. It will continue. It will get to a point, like Charlie Boy will always say, our Mumu never do. It will get to that point that Nigerians will say, like in Rivers State, I have predicted long ago that the revolution in Nigeria may start from Rivers State. Some people doubted me. I'm a strategic thinker, and I've seen ahead. It will get to a point that Rivers people will now rise up and say, enough is enough. What are we living for? When it gets to that point, they will not bother about any politician. And the most painful thing is that the politicians appear not to be reading the handwriting on the wall. There's a bold handwriting on the wall, reading danger, 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 but they are not seeing it. Quite interesting. They are not seeing it. I was talking to, let me zero on me. I'm a lawyer. I was talking to some of my professional colleagues recently. I told them something, that if revolution kickstart in Nigeria, most lawyers will not survive it.
Yes, I agree.
Most lawyers will not survive
no,
it. If you get to some quarters, some serious quarters, where Nigerians are expressing themselves, there is a kind of
anger.
How would I put it? There is this bitterness and anger harbored by Nigerians against lawyers.
Yes.
Because they feel that lawyers are the people they look up to speak to authority. Exactly. But they have decided to take side with them, against them.
Imagine
you know what Yes, I agree with you.
Imagine that Sam that has been emboldened in property in London. What be the name of that Sam?
Ezekome. They are lawyers. And the Attorney General. They are lawyers. Corrupt. I don't blame the president. Because the three lawyers are supposed to tell the president the truth. They are lawyers. And so when revolution will start, because Nigerians are angry with lawyers, so I can tell you that one for free.
Yes.
I can tell you that one for free. Because we have failed Nigeria, we have failed Nigerians, we have failed ourselves.
Yes.
And when the trouble will start, most lawyers will not escape. I am saying this. You know what happened recently when the NBA president was addressing the Chief Justice of Nigeria and was using the Rivers State case. Yes, was using the Rivers State case to drive home his point. I saw Orani Pekun shedding crocodile tears, and I pity him. Because most of these senior advocates of nuisance, senior advocates of Nigeria,
is embroidered in
I don't mean to call them, but most of them are of nuisance value. It was a proper slip of tongue. Slip of tongue. Yes. So most of them cannot escape the anger of the people.
That's true.
I can tell you that. They cannot escape the anger of the people. Because the case of Rivers State, you know what is going to happen is that if Rivers State succeed, they are going to export it to other states. And Nigerians are watching. And I'm telling you that Rivers people...
It has succeeded already now. It has succeeded already now. I mean,
you can say that. Do you know that 2 days ago, they burned a podium block? You know podium block in Secretariat?
Yes.
They set it on fire. They set podium block, that where you are, Ministry of Education, they set it on fire. Because there was rumor that, yes, they can call it an accident, but we are hearing the voice of witch and somebody dying the following morning.
What was the rumor? It's
clear. The rumor is very clear because do you know how much Ibas wasted in Rivers State from our Commonwealth?
Wow.
The one that Joe told me was when the man between the budget that Fubara as governor set and the one that Ibas came to set was 300 billion difference. 300 billion difference. And the man gave a contract of 24 billion for CCTV in government house. 30 billion for gunboats. Then 23 billion for contingency fund. That was just part of it. The same court, they used Supreme Court to say that there was no government in Rivers State and that the governor should represent the budget. Then the governor went to the House of Assembly, they shut him out. Then there was radio announcement that the next working day that the governor will come. You see the game they are playing. We have not seen everything because Nyesom Wike said that they know what they would have done if they did not want him to come back. So it means that bombing of the pipeline was
deliberate.
And when they set up that and succeeded, the president jumped on it. Educated people, even lawyers, came up and told the president that the condition for declaring state of emergency in Rivers State is not there. Okay, if you have declared state of emergency, where do you derive your power to suspend an elected governor who is elected like you? They have destroyed the law. They have destroyed the constitution. So what has happened in Rivers State is what I call constitutional fraud and atrocities that have been used to clamp down Rivers State.
All right,
and
so
it's not going to.
Very quickly.
Yes.
You very quickly, you been talk about the podium block burning and all that. They assume now because of say maybe they are likely to.
They want probe. Yes.
That
is the position people are looking at to destroy record, because even the governor came up and warned that any permanent secretary who was involved in colluding in wiping out the Commonwealth of Rivers people will not be spared. And so everybody is very uncomfortable.
How possible is it that Fubara, my dear brother, can probe Abbas when it is the powers that be, Uncle President, and Nyesom Wike and Akpabio that sent Abbas? Person when they send messenger, person when they send message, boy no go fit program now.
You see the dirty game. You see the dirty game that is going on. You know, these people think that we are brainless. They think that we are brainless idiots.
Like them.
The House of Assembly that is talking about probing Ibas, are they not the people that Ibas bought SUV, brand new one for each of them? Those who are loyal to Wike.
Now the same people where be said their party chairman Antonio Kocha just tell them that they say make them forget about probing Ibas, made them.
Okay.
So how possible?
Is it not the same people that came up to jubilate in the street of Port Harcourt that God have answered the prayer by imposing? Have you not heard of the senior advocate who is telling the House of Assembly that they should forget about it? A senior advocate of Nigeria in Rivers State here saying that they should forget. Look, we are finished. The day revolution will start in this country, it will shock everybody. Because as I'm talking to you now, my mind is gradually, you see how club used to work, slowly but surely. My mind is shifting gradually to another dimension. I am particularly angry with my profession, my professional colleague.
I'm telling
we
you.
lawyers are the problem of Nigeria presently. Put me anywhere.
Welcome. Maggie, welcome.
We lawyers.
With you as a lawyer, say you they castigate.
Let me tell you, I've been do people when they follow me for this channel don't go no. I don't they talk these things since I say where are the lawyers? You see the mess that's going on in Nigeria? This is supposed to be lawyers every corner. Now they're supposed to they speak, they intercede on behalf of the people. Now they're supposed to they verse, they organize protests. They organize protests within the judiciary. None of them. Every year you are graduating hundreds of lawyers with nothing to show for it. They don't have jobs. What they will do, they will not select a few that they will elevate. Their sisters, their daughters, their relatives. Those people that are brilliant, that know what they are doing, they will never get the opportunity. The lawyers are part of the corruption in Nigeria. I'm not surprised by what this man is saying. I have been echoing this for a long time. And they even a shame for the profession. Let's move on.
They will take up with you as a lawyer, say you they castigate your profession.
We know that I am saying it. I am
be welcome.
I am not afraid of the idea. Somebody called me some time ago that they are going to disbar me. I said disbar my foot.
I'm telling you.
I can't keep
well
quiet.
Said.
The absurdity that is going on.
I need to
find this. What it means to alter law, to destroy law? Do you know the implications? Do you know the implication of destroying law? Like what happened in Rivers State? Do you know the implications? See, Rivers State is rolling back into anarchy, and people don't understand. Because people will take laws into their hand. The moment, what keep people, what kind of put people together? There was a time, I'm a consultant calligrapher. So I'm into art. I'm a consultant calligrapher. There was a time I did a research, the difference between art and law. And I came to the conclusion that the marked difference between law and art is based on the principle of stare decisis, which is order. The moment order is removed from the society,
that's it.
We are in anarchy.
Yes.
That's the marked difference. An artist can draw a stroke here today, and that is a style. He can come next week and draw another stroke across it. It becomes another style. He comes next month and draw another stroke up and down. It becomes another style. That is not the law. Because if that happens, there's going to be anarchy. That is the only distinction. But what has happened in Rivers State, law has been turned into art. And it has defied that my principle. I wrote good on that. The marked difference between law and art, using my position as a lawyer and as a consultant calligrapher. I check the difference. In law, you have marginal expression of creativity. But in law, you have that marginal creativity because you are restricted. You are told that this is the door. It does not matter your age. It does not matter your size. If that is the door, you have to pass through it. If there is no obedience, if there are people who are greater than the law, then there is crisis looming. And that is where we are in Nigeria. Individuals are now greater than the law instead of institutions.
So talking about crisis looming, a lot of people they think say, oh, they don't divide us along ethnic and tribal lines, religious lines. So that now the greatest undoing where we get. Now, what make all of us not go feel unite to say, okay, we won't fight for a better country. With the way the country is currently divided along religious ethnic lines, do you think Nigerians still get the power to say may they fight in one voice for their country?
Now, let me say something that will surprise you. I study events. I watch things, and when I'm certainly convinced, I can comment. Now, I assess two things that's going to happen in Nigeria. That is facing Nigeria is on two fronts, political and religious angle. Now, you can see what is happening in the religious circle now. You were here when Jonathan was the president, or did you go to Panya? I'm sure you were around.
Oh my God!
I'm sure. I was here. I was here. I didn't go to anywhere.
At that time, I never relocate come Lagos. I've been there Port Harcourt that time. So I was very much around.
Yeah, we were here. We saw what happened to Jonathan. In Redeemed Church, they set up a political platform that was campaigning for the voting out of Jonathan. I mean, in Redeemed Church.
Yes.
See, let me be very plain to you. I met Christ at my age of 12. If I leave God today, it's my business. Yep. I know God personally. Yep. So no, I'm not a victim of religion.
Yes.
So when I see one, I know. Did you hear what Primate Elijah said some time ago? that
I don't know
say
what Panya mean
Jonathan,
too.
no, he talk about Peter Obi, that Nigeria will tumble 3 million times if he becomes president.
Yes.
These are people who are actuated by religious bigotry. You have what? You know that at Ojota, it was Adeboye who led 1 million man march against Jonathan. Are you hearing Tony Bakari, who placed a curse on anybody who was supporting Jonathan? He's not turning around to say that it is only God that can remove Tinubu if he wants to remove him. He has backed down from the earlier proclamation, which captured the state of the nation. All this, you hear all the all the destruction that is going on in Lagos. There is ethnic cleansing going on in Lagos, supported unfortunately by the government that is in office.
Yes.
When all these things will backlash, did you hear what Adeboye is saying recently? That he's going to do prayer for the leaders of Nigeria. Oh, he can no longer carry placards. He can organize 1 million man march. God is going to disgrace those who are engaging in what I call religious witchcraft in this country. There are religious witchcraft practitioners in this country who are using religion to turn the memory and brain of people. And I'm talking to those who are religious folks. I fear God. Talking to you, I fear God. You know, I was telling my colleague the other day, I said, if you look at the book of Luke, I think chapter 11, 3 times Jesus placed calls on lawyers. But before that, he acknowledged that lawyers are the people.
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Please let me know if you can hear me. Oh. Michael. Oh my God. I don't laugh, tire. I dey read you na comment. I dey laugh. Okay, good. So I don't know. The picture is kind of I don't know. Show picture. Omo. You see me? Okay. Okay, be like said I'll let the audio. Do you guys mind the audio, or should we just take it up, end this live, start a new one and take it up from there? Let me know what you guys want. Let me know. Thank you very much, Lozon daughter. Thank you, Michael. Mona, let me know. Una wan listen to the rest of the audio because I don't know wetin dey happen now. The screen not dey show. So now no go fit see who they see the person when they talk. Or make I end this one, start another one, so that the picture go clear. Una go fit see. Mona, let me know. Lozon daughter, you know say if by mistake that one happen, omo, best believe we go get that country back. Walai, I go na mission I dey go do. That one not be, they no go call that one na mission. Mona, let me know. May I end this one or may I continue from here, and I'll just listen to the audio, or make I start fresh from, we could continue from there. Make I get on a response before we start. I continue the video. I pause am so that I no go miss anything. Okay, Michael say audio not bad. Okay, let me get more responses. Audio is good. Okay, CKP, thank you. Who else? Lozon daughter. Okay, all right. So we'll continue then. We'll continue.
They will take up with you as a lawyer, say you they castigate your profession.
We know that I am saying it. I have told them. I am not afraid of the idea.
Mona double tap the screen to like, oh, I beg. Mona, they remind each other to like, I beg.
I can't keep quiet at absurdity
or
that
click on the three dots.
What it means to alter law, to destroy law?
I'm telling you, they don't know. They don't know.
Do you know the implication of destroying
law?
Lozon
daughter, thank you.
Do you know the implications? See, Rivers State is rolling back into anarchy. And people don't understand. Because people will take laws into their hand. The moment, what keep people, what kind of put people together? There was a time, I'm a consultant calligrapher. So I'm into art. I'm a consultant calligrapher. There was a time I did a research, the difference between art and law. And I came to the conclusion that the marked difference between law and art is based on the principle of stare decisis, which is order. The moment order is removed from the society, we are in anarchy. That's the marked difference. An artist can draw a stroke here today, and that is a style. He can come next week and draw another stroke across it. It becomes another style. He comes next month and draw another stroke up and down. It becomes another style. That is not the law. Because if that happens, there's going to be anarchy. That is the only distinction. But what has happened in Rivers State, law has been turned into art. And it has defied that my principle. I wrote an article on that. The marked difference between law and art, using my position as a lawyer and as a consultant calligrapher. I checked the difference. In law, you have marginal expression of creativity. But in law, you have that marginal creativity because you are restricted. You are told that this is the door. It does not matter your age. It does not matter your size. If that is the door, you have to pass through it. If there is no obedience, if there are people who are greater than the law, then there is crisis looming. And that's where we are in Nigeria. Individuals are now greater than the law instead of institutions.
So talking about crisis looming, a lot of people, they think, say, oh, they don't divide us along ethnic and tribal lines, religious lines. So that now the greatest undoing where we get. Now, we think make all of us not go feel unite to say, okay, we won't fight for a better country. With the way the country is currently divided along the religious ethnic lines, do you think Nigerians still get the power to say, make them fight in one voice for their country?
Now, let me say something that will surprise you. I study events. I watch things, and when I'm certainly convinced, I can comment. Now, I assess two things that's going to happen in Nigeria. The crisis that is facing Nigeria is on two fronts, political and religious angle. Now, you can see what is happening in the religious circle now. You were here when Jonathan was the president, or did you go to Panya? I'm sure you were around.
Oh my God!
I'm sure you were around. Yeah,
you know,
I was here. Yeah, I was here. I didn't go to anywhere.
But that time, I never relocate come Lagos. I've been there Port Harcourt that time. So I was very much around.
Yes, we were here. We saw what happened to Jonathan. In Redeemed Church, they set up a political platform that was campaigning for the voting out of Jonathan. I mean, in Redeemed Church. See, let me be very plain to you. I met Christ at my age of 12. If I leave God today, it's my business. I know God personally. So no, I'm not a victim of religion. So when I see one, I know it. Did you hear what Primate Ayodele Elijah said some time ago? That say even if Jonathan, no, he talked about Peter Obi, that Nigeria will tumble 3 million times if he becomes president.
Yes.
These are people who are actuated by religious bigotry. You heard what? You know that at Ojota, it was Adeboye who led 1 million man march against Jonathan. Are you hearing Tonti Bakari, who placed a curse on anybody who was supporting Jonathan? He is not turning around to say that it is only God that can remove Tinubu if he wants to remove him. He has backed down from the earlier proclamation which captured the state of the nation. All this, you hear all the all the destruction that is going on in Lagos. There is ethnic cleansing going on in Lagos, supported unfortunately by the government that is in office. When all these things will backlash, did you hear what Adeboye is saying recently? That he's going to do prayer for the leaders of Nigeria. Oh, he can no longer carry placard. He can't organize 1 million man march. God is going to disgrace those who are engaging in what I call religious witchcraft in this country. There are religious witchcraft practitioners in this country who are using religion to turn the memory and brain of people. And I'm talking to those who are religious folks. I fear God. Talking to you, I fear God. You know, I was telling my colleague the other day, I said, if you look at the book of Luke, I think chapter 11, 3 times Jesus placed calls on lawyers. But before then, he acknowledged that lawyers are the people who control the key of knowledge. But because the lawyers in his time, who were Sanhedrins and Pharisees and Sadducees, because they manipulatively used the law to their own advantage against the people, that's why Jesus said, woe unto you lawyers. It's not that he hated lawyers. He acknowledged that we hold the key to knowledge, just like what is happening in Nigeria. So it's going to be too plunged. Most people within the church, as I'm talking to you now, most people are not going to certain church again because they have realized that this thing is a game. They have realized that I'm a liberation theology follower. My mentor is Martin Luther King Jr., Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. If you read the letter of Martin Luther King Jr. from Birmingham prison, it will capture the state that we are in Nigeria now. And his white folks stood against him there. And he told them something very important. He told them that the judgment of God is going to start from the church. And that's what's going to happen in Nigeria. Most of the, let me challenge you. A church will go to a viable area and buy a warehouse that the economy strangulation has killed. Then they will stay inside there and clap hand, worship, and then pray to God to give them job. Job created by who? Job created by who? You bought a warehouse that the
thank you, Laws on Daughter
has made them to sell out their warehouse. Then you
Paul, welcome.
Stay there and clap your hand and say God should provide job. Job created by who? When you realize what the people are using religion to do, it's very unfortunate. The wife of Tinubu is a pastor in Redeem. So Adeboye can no longer lead protest.
Yep.
I did my research work on the legal framework for environmental management in Nigeria, the petroleum industry in focus. So I'm familiar with what is happening in the petroleum sector. Whoever tells me that Nigeria does not have the manpower and the resources to refine our crude oil locally for the benefit of all Nigerians is not honest to himself. And that person needs a mental recheck.
Dangote proved it.
Because the person is living in the fool's paradise. We know all these things. We know the capacity of Nigeria. The manpower is there. The resources is there. But few criminal minds within the corridor of power. Who is the petroleum minister? It's Bola Tinubu. Who about Owando is connected to Bola Tinubu. There are a lot of things that are happening. So are you surprised? Are you not aware that the president is talking to the international community that they should not release his record that touch on drugs? So how can he talk about issue of corruption? You cannot. The most beautiful Latin maxim that I love in my legal profession is nemo da quod non habet. A man cannot legitimately be expected to give that which he does not have.
Ew.
You understand that?
That is, if he didn't dare, he didn't dare. The way your governor would talk.
That's it. So that's where we are. It is impossible. You can't give what you don't have. So that's where we are. So until Nigerians, because by the provision of the Constitution, Section 14, power ought to belong to the people. But we have found a situation wherein people are now, few individuals have now imposed themselves on the people. I blame the judiciary for where we are today in Nigeria. It is the Supreme Court. And I have a feeling that even if they wrote the judgment and asked them to read it, they have a right to say, I will not read it. I would rather resign rather than reading it. And that will be of honor to them. They are responsible for where we are today. They have used the instrumentality of the law. The next thing that Nigerians are going to do, you see now, they are not talking about electoral reform. They are not interested. There's no basis why we cannot do electronic voting in Nigeria, but they don't want to do it. But Nigerians are going to, you know, the confusion we have in 2023 was that Peter Obi believed in the judiciary. And I don't blame him because he was a beneficiary. He thought that the judiciary in Nigeria is still at, not knowing that the judiciary has been captured. And that was why when he said that,
No. We can't have this network problem at all, right? It's not possible that we have network problem. We have to exhaust this conversation.
Very rotten. Welcome, Sonny. Welcome, Adolphus.
Make we hear him back because this conversation be too interesting for us to miss out halfway like this. I beg. So let's hope that his network will be reconnected very soon so that he rejoins us in the studio very quickly.
I'm going to move this
what a reveal. Forward. All right, so let's go on to other issues. Now,
so that way.
Before I even start with Delifaro to me, I don't even know whether I start with Delifaro to me. I start with, what did they call them? ADs. Plus the award, CON award, we didn't give Oga Mahmood Yakubu. Is it deserving? Because the president said he did well. He conducted free and fair election, but the 2-time we say he served Nigeria and they honor him with the award. So let's speak to that and then speak to also what Delifaro to me said, asking that Wike, your brother or our brother, the Senate president or perhaps president should also follow the lead by resigning based on what Nnaji do, saying that the honorary thing to do. Why would he say that? Make I take your reactions.
Okay. Now, let me join two together. I'm going to join the action of the president, touching Mahmood, all right, and then accepting the resignation.
Okay, sir.
Bola Tinubu.
If you talk about pidgin English,
bam.
If you talk about pidgin
got in
English,
it back.
That last one we talk now.
It's like, in our local parlance, they will tell you that pot cannot call kettle black. That is just.
Why you talk like that?
Yeah, I'm talking like that.
Why that?
I'm talking like that because, see, okay. Let me excuse myself and speak pidgin, right? Now. Let me say this. You know where we did today in this country. Now judiciary cause am.
Yeah.
Now lawyers, I don't tell you before.
That's what you talk.
I don't tell you before. Me, I know they hide my faith. Say the day katakata go start for this country, their body go full ground.
I'm telling you.
And majority of the body na lawyers and judges. I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. If you waka reach certain quarters where people they do chu, you will know, say Nigeria, they bitter and angry with lawyers.
Yes. And rightly
because they don't look up to us. We don't fail Nigeria. We don't fail them. We don't fail ourselves. That's where we are now. So, is it not the Supreme Court? Is it not the Supreme Court? Is it not the Supreme Court and INEC that impose Bola Tinubu on Nigerians? Is it not the justice?
How? He won the election.
Which win the election? See, let me tell you. A day will come.
He won.
I've said it. A day is coming in this country that those justices of the Supreme Court, if they are alive, they will tell us how much they collect to put Nigerians in this dirty corner that they place us today. Is it not Supreme Court that said that there is no government in River State? Is it not Supreme Court that said that there was no defection in River State? They should not worry. They should wait. A day is coming. Monkey will go to market. It will not return. In this country, mark what I'm telling you. One day like this, monkey will go market and not go return. And that day, Nigerians, poor people now go ask justices. They go ask them, say, make them explain to them. Mahmood, Nigerians go ask them, waiting cause the glitch. He go answer that question before Nigerians. So now, CON have become cheap like okra in the market. Meaningless. President who can go abroad that they should not.
Are you saying he's not deserving of it?
You say what?
Are you saying he's not deserving of the CON?
He's deserving of it because he imposed Tinubu on us.
Exactly.
What do you want me to say?
Exactly.
It's deserving of it.
Yeah.
But if we dare where merit the matter, where institutions is greater than individuals, where law works, where rule of law prevails, all this nonsense cannot happen.
Lie.
And Nigerians are watching. I am saying it to mark it somewhere. The day revolution will start in this country, the day people will revolt and say, "Oh, don't sit on our head too much. Today, we go die there." They will know that they are very few, even their children and them. I think we can move his wife to Court of Appeal again 2027. They should not worry. All the houses they are buying abroad, they are thinking that that's where they will run to. All the talking about 300 million US dollar meant for the development of Ogoni that they use for hypercity and all whatnot. All the allegations where she already talk. If we have a sincere country, Tinubu would have suspended Wike a long time ago. In fact, I am saying it that.
But you from okay.
I am saying it.
Go ahead.
I am saying it.
Yes. Do you think that
if we have a responsible bar association, there are persons that would have been suspended.
Yes.
Or would have been called to question as members of the bar. They would have been called to question as members of the bar. But we are playing games. We are playing games. Did you hear our lawyers were shouting like Modafawo that lost the last chick to hawk when that law student, that lawyer that was returning from court to bar was caught by kidnappers? You see our lawyers were shouting, and I look at them and I laugh. I say, you people we are all stupid. I use it so that nobody will accuse me. I say we Nigerian lawyers are stupid and senseless. So we are waiting for when lawyers is caught in the crisis before we will talk. Okay, we are waiting for when lawyers are caught in this before we will talk. That is a foolish thinking. If armed robbers come to your neighborhood and you get a phone, you pick up police, call them. If you don't do it, the way nature will slap you. The next time robbers will come, they will start from your house. And your mind will tell you, say, hey, you see what you do last time? You get position, you for call people for help. You keep quiet. Exactly. It don't start for your house today. That is how life is. Yes. You see evil. Evil get one kind wicked long hand where we draw everybody to become victim, to bring them to the table. That's how evil they. Those where they benefit from people.
Because as you talk this one, it reminds me of the video where I just see today, where EBC, I think one student, non-student leader, where they're attacking house, scattering windows everywhere. For Lagos State, now they live. Now they do that thing to them. So just like you said, nowhere is really safe. Nowhere is really safe.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What happened to that non-president that was, the Tinubu song, that saga? What happened to that guy?
Exactly.
Have you heard anything about him again?
No.
That incident that happened in Lagos, that non-president, they are swept it under carpet. It's in the heart of Nigerians. It's in the heart of Nigeria. Nigerians are thinking about it. Nobody should deceive you that they are not aware. Now, life don't matter in Nigeria again. Even foul is more important than Nigerians' life. What kind of life is that? So I'm not surprised at all. I'm not surprised by the action of course, what corruption does is that corruption, if you are corrupt and you take any action against corruption, you are going to be exposed.
Yep.
Do you understand me? Any person that is corrupt and attempts to take action against any wrong person, he will expose you. Yep. And that is the tactics that Wike uses. He will use money, stolen money, to trap people. Yep. Then if you want to open your mouth, he will bring you down. That is why there are some senior lawyers in Port Harcourt today, they can no longer open their mouth. They can't say A. They can't say A in Port Harcourt here today. There are so many lawyers that cannot open their mouth again. You know that when they started talking...
The video what they play, sir, that non-South... Okay, sir. I've been wanting to say the video what they play now, non-Southwest PRO.
Okay.
including a pregnant wife. Nearly they use escape death today as armed thugs invade their house for Lagos State. See the way they scatter everywhere for their house. For Lagos State, where they continue with your
thoughts. Are you not? See, this one is even a small thing. Are you not hearing what is happening in Lagos? That they are destroying buildings, investment that belong to certain people from certain part of the country. Are you not hearing it? Are you not seeing it? If you think that it will not reach you, you are just deceiving yourself. You are behaving like ostrich. Any person will see evil, they happen, and they dance say no will reach her. It's like an ostrich in the desert. Because evil get long hand, one kind of funny long hand, where it trapped everybody. It's like fuel that is escaping from a falling tanker. Don't near it or don't scoop it or run. Because no matter the distance where you scoop it, once the thing caught fire, it will get you. That is how it is. That's what our politicians don't know.
All right, so going back to the certificate saga, I mean, Atiku Abubakar don't talk. Say, like say the president is shield certificate forgers and corrupt people, saying that they bring them out when they receive, appropriate judgments. And we don't see better education. We never see anything.
Okay, listen.
President suspend and say, make me investigate your matter. Till now, we'll never see the outcome of the investigation. Even Hayabelo, we just see many, man, the thing, the case never still clear. And allegations don't be on top of Wiki, just like you talk. We'll never see any action from the president about them. Even with the siphoning of lands or alleged siphoning of lands for inside Abuja, we'll never hear anything. Now, this one that happened and I resign. So now waiting make ADC or Atiku the talk. So the president, they encourage corrupt people and certificate forgers for inside the administration. Are they justified to say that? And do you think it's also justifiable for Delifaro to me to expect some people for inside presidency or president cabinet to resign too, just like Niger resigned?
Well, as Gen Z, let me borrow the language of the Gen Z. My sister, nothing come out. You go explain tire.
No evidence.
Nothing will come out. Let me give you a story. Bola Tinubu, who is the president now, when he was the governor of Lagos State, do you know that Gani Fahimi fought him till he died?
Yeah.
Gani Fahimi was fighting Bola Tinubu till he died. When he was governor of Lagos State, he claimed that he attended Chicago University. Pay attention to what I'm telling you now. He claimed that he attended Chicago University and Ibadan High School. Now, when they went to the Old Boy Association of Ibadan High School, one fraudulent group like that came up. The thing busted when they said nobody knew him as a student in Ibadan High School. If there is, when we talk about identity crisis, the number one identity crisis fellow in the whole world is Bola Tinubu.
Yeah.
Quote me.
Okay, you don't have public.
Quote me now. May I give you the facts now? When the president now became president he denied Chicago University. He now said that he attended Chicago State University, no longer Chicago University, no longer Ibadan High School. He now said he attended Lagos High School. When they went to Chicago University, Chicago State University, the record that they found there showed that the certificate that Bola Tinubu presented has 4 years before the real Lagos High School came into existence.
Damn.
What can beat that, my sister? And yet, Supreme Court validated it. That is the mess.
All these are allegations.
No, I'm telling you now. All this now. Wait. Don't say that. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
Okay.
Are we not here?
Okay, sir.
I am here. I'm speaking to you as a lawyer. These are facts that are there. Nobody can controvert it when he was governor and when he is the president now. Chicago University is not Chicago State University. Ibadan High School is not Lagos High School. What are you talking now? What argument do you want? That's why I say Supreme Court. Don't.
All this was my argument. Now, none of them not come out to say.
It's not arguments. They are hard facts. They went to his record that he submitted to INEC when he became governor. That is what is there. Ibadan High School and Chicago University, that is in the record there. You see, this thing we are talking about is like Facebook. Facebook don't lie. Anything you publish, Facebook will keep them for you because they remind you. Say, okay, now you talk this one 3 years ago. I used to see my articles now that I've written in the past, and I'll be laughing. I say, no, I saw ahead. I've been watching my articles that I wrote several years back, and I feel justified that I saw ahead very well. Then, when he became president now, he now said he attended Chicago State University, no longer Chicago University. He now said he attended Ibadan, Lagos High School, no longer Ibadan High School. Is Lagos High School equivalent to Ibadan High School in your place? In my place, they used to say that when there is sacrifice and vulture does not show up, you know that something they wrong for spiritual realm. What are we talking? Are we joking here? We joke too much here. We are joking big time here. So how do you expect such a person to be able to raise hand against somebody who is talking about certificate fortune? We are not seeing anything. Did you not listen to Omoye?
So you feel that when you make ADC talk that thing when they talk, say in they supporting, they encourage people where get corruption and certificate forgery.
Of course. He can't open his mouth.
Oh, I did not know.
He can't open his mouth. He can't say anything against any of these persons because they are his bedfellows.
They are not born aware.
They are his bedfellows. They are inside. Is it not Oshomole who said that if you move to APC, that your sins are forgiven?
Yeah.
Have you forgotten?
No, that statement. He said the statement was taken out of context.
It should be continuously out of context. Okay, they took out of context when the Chicago University record showed that the certificate he presented there has 4 years earlier date when Lagos High School has not come into existence. What are you talking about? Are we joking? We are not joking. We should be serious. So this is where we are. This is the reality we have to face. So he cannot raise a finger against corruption.
So what thing we think say will happen with this battle in the case now? Just as in don't resign, making just Uche Naji. As in don't resign, making just the go like that.
I say Bola Tinubu cannot raise a finger against him because of his own record. He is the father, he is the grandfather. He is the grandfather. Did you know water? Did I put water in my mouth?
No.
The story I just told you now about Ibadan High School, Lagos High School, Chicago University, Chicago State University. Are these four things in the same? Ibadan High School, is it equivalent to Lagos High School? Chicago University, is it equivalent to Chicago State University?
Lagos College, I believe. Lagos College will be here. Okay, sir. All right. No, sir. You know the equivalents.
So that's it.
Okay, sir. All right. Make we quickly enter inside the Nnamdi Kanu case. But before we enter then, make I quickly let Nigerians know, say, every Nigerian with the US. So everybody when they watch this page, they're entitled to get 5% discount from Kenya Black Suya for the United States and free delivery. So if you're in the US, this is the most yummiest and juiciest Suya you can have. They didn't pay me for this. It's not an advert. I am just helping a black brother to do his business. So I am not paying for this, just so you know. He's not a Nigerian, he's a Cameroonian. He was on the show on Sunday, and he can talk about how in the use making suya and why in suya are the best. And I hear about the suya, and I make a call and say, make it come, make it talk. Understanding saying be one of the people where they listen to our page. So if you're in the United States and you're from Precious TV, he would offer you 5% discount and free delivery to your destination. And the suya is as cheap as any other suya where you could buy for US. So please make sure so I go buy a chop. Ogamanki, make enter inside the Nnamdi Kanu case.
Yeah.
You know, say the case carry enter Wakago court today. For hear the case. Sake of say, if they ask, make them move and go Federal Medical Center, make it go change. They're saying help.
Where this suya do?
No reveal up now. But today now, the NMA record, because they say court they say make NMA do their own exclusive investigation. NMA record no come out. So because of that, now the thing don't stall this thing. How you take Siam, the trial? How you take Siam? What thing they go on with Nnamdi? If you see that argument will be happening between the House of Rep member and the speaker, because of in case still. Because the Rep member, a lot of people don't get case like that. they don't they free. Why it be say they difficult to free them? That now within the revenue matter. Remember, saying a treason trial in the face. Make I take your reaction, sir.
See, let me say this straight to you. You see this Mazin Nnamdi Kanu case, eh? Is one dirty spot that Nigeria can never clean, particularly to the body of lawyers.
Yes.
In fact, Nigerian lawyers have what it takes to shut down this country just because of this incident.
I'm telling you.
But if the president, you say what?
For person wanted to start charge for treason, how he contact?
He has no business whatsoever.
Oh, Naim, F him.
The day they moved that
F him. Oh, Naim, I don't even notice. F him. See as the suya be very ugly something.
Because
I beg.
Guinea pig.
See,
what do you call
I don't even remember. Oh, you see why I appreciate my sister Tracy.
Every lawyer.
See his face. He not even fine.
Ew. What is happening about Mazin Nnamdi Kanu?
See, Agbaya. Now they come my comment section because they talk rubbish.
Questionable about his faculty upstairs.
Oh, thank you, Tracy. Man, you sharp. I don't even know. I forgot patronize her with my hard-earned money.
What is happening to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu?
I not buy you. Copycat suya. Now they say.
See, Nigeria is a member of the United of the
International Community. Fresh. Look at as the meat be.
And Nigeria is a party to several covenants. There is a concept of extraordinary rendition. I can tell you, my sister, without looking back, entire combined joint task force of military, Air Force, Navy combined to eliminate this young man. So
no man, no say as they call the suya. See, the suya not even fresh. No, actually say not taste good. A Cameroonian go dey do suya for me. Rubbish. And it's from Cameroon. Can you imagine?
Rubbish. And he's surfacing Israel. It's a mystery till tomorrow. And any lawyer who opened his mouth to say that
Paul, not sweet.
The court is not supposed to inquire into why they came to stop him, they came to kill him in his father's house, that he escaped, that they are arguing that he escaped justice. May Nigeria happen to that person.
Hey.
I don't talk. May Nigeria, God knows how he normally turn the hand of nature.
Yes.
Somebody can be having a ceremony somewhere, and God can command rain to rain and put a circle, and the circle where that person is having the ceremony, no drop of rain will reach there. It's a mystery that man cannot explain. God, who knows how water used to enter into coconut, clean water, may he organize and allow Nigeria, as presently constituted, to happen to anybody who is justifying what is happening to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. May it happen to them and their family.
Yes.
So that they will know that.
You know, everybody when they talk about Nnamdi Kanu, they go talk say, now because they be with people. Now you Shawore na Yoruba man, you be Ogoni man, now you be sick. You know, they also talk the same thing. Why you think like that?
I hate
because some people
hate injustice.
Yes.
And I hate more when law is used as instrument of injustice. I hate injustice.
So what's your take on the prescription of the IPOB?
They have no business. They have federal government of Nigeria have no business holding Mazin Nnamdi Kanu 1 minute. 1 minute. Based on the concept of extraordinary rendition, he is also nobody can try him. They know it. Even you see, Fagbemi have been destroyed. The Attorney General, he have been no matter what he claimed to be, with what he did in Rivers State and with what is happening to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, he has been destroyed. His integrity has been destroyed as a lawyer. It does not stand any chance anywhere where reasonable people are talking about law. Nigeria has. It doesn't matter. It is of high nuisance value in the present circumstance. If he cannot tell Bola Tinubu the truth, then He is of high nuisance value, and is the cause of the problem that is in this country. These are the people that are behind the destruction that is going on in Lagos. And they think that they are still fighting the civil war. They are wasting their time. I'm telling you. You saw what happened on the floor of the house there? This thing will get to a point that people are going to be united. I mean, this is a country that is protecting foreign bandits, recruiting them into the security services. Look, Nigeria, I don't want to use certain words, but any person that is supporting Nigeria as presently constituted, may Nigeria happen to that person. That's the best I can say. It's unfortunate.
But this one,
it's unfortunate, and I repeat that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no business being in any detention facility for 1 second in the light of extraordinary, which are cast a dark shade over the international integrity of Nigeria. Nigeria is not a serious nation. It can't talk in certain quarters. It's a shame to the legal profession. That's why people like Wike.
I'm sure, sir, because I don't know whether you hear what our first lady talk recently.
What did she say?
Say Nigeria, no, they corrupt. Say, make a plan for you. You know, so I like to do evidence, but before I play that evidence for you, make a quickly show you a video with some praise sometime ago. And them, they use them. Then they jolly on top of money we be say then collect for kidnapping. According to news we carrier, see them money we be say them pay.
Don't
them,
worry.
You know,
when you finish this one, I will give you another shocking version.
So how is it that this insecurity now waiting in BC will just be helpless? We will not do anything about it. Just like you talk, give them the foreign people. How come you let people wait BC they threaten our sovereignty to continue to succeed? How are we helpless?
Let me tell you.
Sir?
Let me tell you. You can quote me. I insist that the present APC government is in alliance with terrorists. And it is this alliance they are relying on to suppress Nigeria in 2027. Yes. As we are talking, these foreigners are killing Nigerians, raping our women, chasing them for their... Did you hear of the recent one that Nigerians are escaping to Cameroon? That the gendarmes were escorting them across the border. That is...
As I talk to you, I get video of Southern Kaduna women, all of them, rub black for their body, go for the palace of their king. Say they need to do again, the killing. Say
that's it.
Now cry, reach that palace. And that one I want for Enugu State for your backyard. We're not for River State. We hear a particular local government for Enugu State. Now so themselves, then go there, kill people. People don't run from their house.
You see what is going to happen? Yes.
One village for a state too. You be hear that news.
Yes. All that needs to happen. For Nigerians, I told you of my recent experience in River State here, in very close to Port Harcourt. That story I told you about my encounter with the headsmen.
Yes, you said so.
These things are not they are not framing stories. They are realities. See, let me tell you. You see this thing that's going on until Nigerians get up and we unite across.
I'm telling you.
And turn against our politicians. These people can be wiped out of Nigeria in one week. I am telling you because of truth.
You know, so if you talk like this now, people go to say, oh, now because we hate our politicians. So let's be clear. Is it that we hate our politicians or we hate the way they say they handle the
they hate themselves. The Nigerian politicians hate themselves. Have you heard of any foreign politicians stealing the amount of money that Nigerian politicians are stealing? And they are investing it in a foreign land. Have you heard? It's only here you hear such nonsense. I mean, in River State here, let me shock you. When Rotimi Amechi was the governor here, you know he was on political exile in Ghana. Rotimi Amechi brought one vibrant educational idea that made River State the world book capital. I don't mean Nigerian book capital, world book capital.
World book
capital.
Yes.
When Wike came to office, what made River State the world book capital Wike knew it. He went and destroyed it. You heard of the name Ambassador Nnekrubo, Model Secondary School. Have you heard the name?
Of course, I know Nnekrubo now. Yes.
He went and closed down that Model Secondary School and handed over the entire facility to Navy.
She was Nigeria's ambassador to Trinidad and Tobago, I think, at some point, right?
They named that Model Secondary School after her to honor her. When Wike came to office, he went straight and closed down that school and hand over the entire land to Navy. He thinks that Nigerians are fools. He said he closed down the foreign scholarship. He said that there's no money in River State. That the Amechi was wasting money, sending people abroad, this, that, wasting money on modern secondary school. That courses like law, medicine, and the rest of them, that they can study them here. After all that noise, he now sent his own son to go and read law in England with the taxpayers' money. He said recently that his father was a manager of several companies. I challenge him. He's a liar. He should mention one company that his father was a manager. There is no one.
So you're speaking about honorable ministers and our former government.
I said no one. The father was never a manager of any company. Let him mention the plantation that his father handed over to him, that he inherited, apart from looting our commonwealth. He's a lawyer like me. What are we talking here? Are we playing? When our future is being burnt and destroyed by lousy politicians in the name of lawyers, and we are keeping quiet. Am I waiting for the day to get to my table to be slaughtered? Then I will talk. Then I'm an idiot. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Then I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. I turned 55 years yesterday. I turned 55 years. I spent some time here. I've seen things. My father never went to school. He died a millionaire. He did not owe anybody 10 kobo. He told us the day he died, we should bury him that same day. He died on the Wednesday, we buried him on the Thursday. He said nobody should put him inside mortuary, nobody should embalm him. It is his money we used to bury him. With all the money we contributed from London to Nigeria, we did not use 10 kobo to bury him. That's my father. He was not educated. So what nonsense are we talking about here? Celebrating lousiness, celebrating wickedness, celebrating lack of integrity. What are we doing here? What is my education for if he cannot challenge injustice?
But if Wike was that bad, why Una for River State vote for him for 2 times?
Nobody voted for him.
The state. Why?
Nobody voted for him. He's a master strategist in Igbo. Can you imagine a single man seeking to take over the entire treasury of a state? And that is what he used Tinubu to achieve through the Supreme Court. And a day of judgment is coming for them. They should not worry. Let me give you a shocking story. Just permit me. Do you know the genesis of what led to Ekweremadu being jailed in London? Do you know it?
Revelation.
The kidney,
revelation about
Ekweremadu, during the 7th National Assembly, he was the Deputy Senate President. Do you understand?
Absolutely.
That was the time that Bill Gates smuggled in this National Health Act that have legalized the exploitation of our organs. All Nigeria, as you are, as I am, our organs have been sold out.
Oh my God.
The portion that anchor on Helsinki Declaration that say your organ cannot be taken without your consent has been removed from that law.
Oh my God.
So a chief medical director in any medical facility you enter can order that they should remove your organ and nobody can question it. Oh, that is the state of the law till now that I'm talking to you. Who passed it? It was Ekweremadu. Ngige and Okowa sat on his. Both of them sat side by side with him during the public hearing. There is one Dr. Philip Njemanze of the Catholic Foundation. He's a medical doctor. He came to that public hearing and he challenged them, particularly Ekweremadu, who was the chairman. He challenged him and told him that this evil that you people are imposing on Nigerians, he told Ekweremadu specifically that you will be the first victim. He just said that into the air. He just said that into the air. And time passed.
Bam!
Ekweremadu daughter, Sonia, was to do her master's at what's the name of this British university? I've forgotten the name of that university.
You see the evil?
Was to do.
It's inconsequential right now. Let's go ahead.
So suddenly from nowhere, Sonia developed kidney problem. Ekwemadu became desperate and was looking for her. You know, when somebody is in crisis, he does not respect where he will poo-poo.
Yes.
He was desperate. He had to contact one Dr. Ubeta, who was a medical doctor, and they had to scout out for somebody who can donate kidney to the daughter. They came to Lagos and they went to one working site and were able to talk to one who was doing a job in one site like that, convince him how much money they will pay to him, or why he's living with one of his kidney, haven't donated one to Ekwemadu daughter, and all want to know how they will take care of him. The young man agreed.
Oh,
do you see how
that means before this young boy saga, they already don't get one particular transplant for her or one kidney for her before. Is that what you're saying?
No. When that kidney, no, I mean the young man now, they were making this promise on the fact that he's going to live with only one kidney. Do you understand? Because when he will not donate one of his kidney, he will live on only one. So all these promises were against the background that don't worry, even though you are going to live with one kidney, haven't donated one to Sonia, you will enjoy, you will do this, you will do this. You see how God works. God made them desperate to forget carrying out compatibility tests in Nigeria before moving the young man to London. Further to that,
how do you carry someone for plants without compatibility
that
tests?
Is how God frustrated them. Listen to me now, there's more to it.
Hey.
Do you know what happened before they moved this young man? Because based on the what do you call it, Modern Slavery Act in London, you don't sell organ. Do you understand? It is usually on altruistic foundation. Yes, so the person must be a relation. This young man, Ekwemadu, they forge and lie that he's a cousin to the daughter, this stranger. And that is what they use to conduct interview, to get visa and everything. They cannot change those facts again. So when this young man they now went to Royal Free Hospital in London to carry out compatibility tests before they will do the transplant. They realized that they don't match. Immediately, Ekwemadu set up, tell Dr. Obinna to look for another person, and they were now planning to send the young man back to Nigeria. When the young man realized that this is their plan, he now reported to the security agents in Britain. The whole camp of worm became exposed.
How you take notice? How you get this information, sir? Not because now waiting a lot of
it's all over the internet. Just type Dr. Philip Njemanze versus Ekwemadu. Just type it. In fact, don't worry, I will shock you. You know what? When this camp of worm became exposed, they wrote what we call 51 allocutus. Allocutus is when people want to present your good side that will make the balance of justice to tilt in your favor. They wrote, Obasanjo wrote, House of Rep wrote, who and who in Nigeria wrote allocutions on behalf of Ekwemadu. 51. Even priest wrote, the judge told Ekwemadu, I will not let you go. He said, I can't quote him directly, but he said, the clinical need of Sonia cannot be satisfied on the altar of the exploitation of somebody who is in poverty.
We saw that quote that time. We saw that quote at that time. Good. Yes, we saw
that. This is the foundation. That is the judge. Finally, Ekwemadu ended in British jail. The wife ended in British jail. The daughter was spared. The daughter, his own career has come to an end. Because during investigation, they found that Ekwemadu, apart from all these lies that this boy is a cousin to which they exposed, they realized that Ekwemadu paid £8,000 to that doctor, which was a business transaction, and they don't sell kidney. So he was caught in that's where law works. You see nonsense they are doing in Nigeria. One day, can't you see, Wike has suddenly become dumb and deaf. He can't talk again. because law is working in the US. He can't talk again. Jay was proud saying that his wife is a British, is an American. His 2 children are Americans. He can't talk again because law is working there. How can a wife who is a sitting court or appeal judge get money? How much money? That's fraud. It is our money.
No, they say that the wife, he said that the wife family buy the property.
They will investigate. Listen. Forget about all the church they do here. They will investigate. He will produce them. How? Governor, who cannot tar the road to his deputy's place when he was in office, is the one that is relations with what's the relationship between him and the father? We are joking here. So I've been praying one prayer. I adopt the prayer of Dr. Philip Njemanze against our winners in this country. That's my prayer for them. I adopt that prayer. You see, this is our future they are ruining. They are toiling with. They are gambling with. May God call. That's the prayer I made about River State. You see, I watched a dramatic scene one day on Nature Wild Channel, wherein one wild animal was caught by crocodile. I'm sure you have seen that documentary. And the animal was struggling. All his siblings have abandoned it and were waiting at the shore, watching at what was going to happen. You know what God did? God used 2 hippopotamus that was far away. Yes. Who were watching at what was going on when they could not stomach it. Those 2 hippopotamus advanced in their ferocity. Yes. And they pushed that animal with the crocodile on the shore. And the crocodile became threatened and abandoned that animal and run into the water. That is what God will do to our ruiners in this country. What our political class are doing to Nigerians is satanic. If you know the volume of wealth that God put in this country, other nations are accusing God for being so kind to Nigeria. I'm telling you, the wealth that is in this country alone, nobody is supposed to be poor. But poor people cannot be eliminated though, because no matter how much you pay them, because their mindset is not developed to a certain level, they will crash back. But majority of Nigerians would have been stable. But our leaders are wicked. All right. So that's my prayer for them.
So Nigerians are waiting to jump in on this conversation.
Yes.
Yes, so Nigerians not waiting to jump in on the conversation. But I ask you a question.
Yes.
Why you think it is impossible for us to protect our sovereignty in terms of security? Why is it impossible? Reason I ask you this one is because almost every day we hear call of one attack or the other. As I talk to you right now, we just hear say armed bandits abduct at least 30 people during an attack on Zamfara village. It just this one around yesterday, 2 o'clock. Yes. It happened yesterday. And it comes out. I never finished, no vex. Okay. And then the other day we hear say they attack last month, then they attack Kwara State military this thing. Collect, they are going about 30,000 rounds of ammunition. Now they collect from our military. And some asphalt rifles, now they collect from them. Just today, the other day, 5 or 6 days ago, or a week ago, they cry. Now then be this. They cry, they sing to their palace. All of them wear black and black, rub black over their body. Why? Say they fight, say the Fulani headsmen, armed headsmen or armed militias. The Fulani militias, they attack them too much. They don't to kill them. They don't to worry them for their farms. So how all these things then still use they impossible for our security to handle? And how government no fit understand how to use handle? Because this is not about President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I'm sorry to say. It started before him. In fact, it started with Boko Haram, with Jonathan. And then during Buhari's tenure, it get different branches from Boko Haram to bandits to different ones. Now, he still continue with President Tinubu. So, what do we do?
You see, let's face the facts, right?
Okay, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Right.
You talk, sir.
Let's face the facts. The fact is this.
Okay, sir.
What is happening in this country presently, touching insecurity,
yes, sir,
is deliberately created by this ABC government. Yeah. Quote me. Quote me.
Yeah.
Quote me.
APC.
Wait. They are in alliance with them.
Yep.
They are in alliance with them. They are in alliance with them. Yes. There are two principles that this government is working on. Alliance with terrorists and alliance with imperialists.
Yes.
These are the two principles that this government is working with.
It's very correct.
I can prove it to anybody.
Yes. So it is obvious.
You say what?
How are they aligning with
See, let me tell you. I told you I did my research work on the legal framework for environmental management in Nigeria, the petroleum industry in focus. I can tell anybody from my wildest dream that Nigeria has what it takes in terms of manpower, in terms of resources, to refine her crude oil locally for the benefit of Nigeria. Nigeria has no business whatsoever importing a drop of refined product into this country. Do you understand me? We have all it takes to be self-sufficient. But there are criminal minds who have insisted to impoverish Nigerians. The moment poverty disappears, our political charlatans will no longer be relevant. What is causing this is fight to become relevant, to remain relevant. That is what is causing this, nothing more than that. What makes them relevant is the wickedness they are imposing on Nigeria.
Okay.
And I am waiting for that day. I've said it some time ago that I'm prepared to burn my wig and gown as a symbolic gesture to demonstrate my anger or dissatisfaction with the way things are going in this country.
You need to burn.
And some people
now.
say, see,
without
war, I can survive. There are a lot of lawyers. I've seen poor lawyers. There are a lot of poor lawyers. If you close court one day, they will die.
I'm telling you.
It's very unfortunate. It's just like you go to the university, you see lecturers who are sleeping with our sisters, offering grades, exploiting students, collecting money. You hear that professor is coming on Sunday, postgraduate student will contribute money. Madness. There are a lot of nonsense going on here. A lot of nonsense going on here. That's why people will have PhD, they have masters, and they come to beg to apply. Their mind is not trained to create jobs.
No.
What nonsense are we doing here? So I insist. You see this imperialist policy of saying that the policy of the economic policy of Tinubu we bring results in 10 to 15 years. That's imperialist policy.
Yes.
The World Bank just say the policies they work, but it's just that
it's working in their country. It's working in their country
exactly.
Where it's money from.
Then talks about but 100.
It's working where they are borrowing their money.
Yeah.
It is working in their country where they are borrowing money from.
Yeah.
Not here. And until Nigerians are prepared to do a revolt. Danjuma said it a long time ago that if you are depending on the Nigerian security to save you, we will all die one by one. They are working side by side with these terrorists. See, one day, Akpabio will use boys' vote to declare Nigeria Islamic State. Mark what I'm telling you, a terrorist state. Mark it up. If they can use boys' votes to replace two-third majority, just to foist the nonsense that is in River State. See, you may not be a lawyer. You don't know the constitutional consequences of what I'm talking about. You don't know the consequences of what I'm talking about. The Constitution said two-third majority, and then somebody sat in Senate and said they should do voice vote. You see, Akpabio, the day of his judgment, only God knows what will happen. The day of his judgment for what he did in River State, the day of his judgment, those who don't know, they will cry for nothing. But he knows, wherever he is, he knows that he cannot escape the long hand of nature. I'm telling you.
Okay. All right. we get plenty. I get plenty questions who I still want to ask, but time don't go. So it go good. Make we just let Nigerians into the conversation and make it not be like saying like only us nine they talk. But just before we go, before I open phone lines, a lot of people talk say the APC they agitated and they unsettled over the likelihood of Goodluck Jonathan contesting. And another, they said, the civil society organization don't berate northern leaders and Nigerian politicians totally. Say why they not fit focus on it security with the worry that people now instead of 2027. Some people they die for the state, then people they die for the country. When they look at 2027, they say an insult to the people that would die. Make her take your reaction to that, and especially the legal angle to why it thinks say the Tinubu team feel they unsettled concerning Jonathan contesting possibility to contest for 2027.
Well, I'm very sorry to disappoint you. I have lost faith in the law in Nigeria.
So anything can happen
anytime. See, let me tell you. You see the distinction, the power of law is that, for instance, if you are feeling dizzy and you know that is a sign of malaria, and then you go to conduct a test and they tell you it's malaria, you'll be comfortable. If you leave that first lab, you go to second lab, the person tells you saying a typhoid you get. Then you leave that lab, you go, I leave that lab, the second lab, I now go to the third lab, they tell me saying a cancer I get. I won't get to the fourth lab when I will die. Because there's a way the body reacts to such information. That means uncertainty.
I can imagine.
The moment
as the thing they come, your body will die before the risk sickness kill you.
That is it. So the moment, and that is the power of law, that certainty, which is the principle of stare decisis. The moment that principle is overturned, like what is happening in Nigeria now, anything can happen. If not, if we're in a country where law rules by section 137 sub 1, it says that nobody can hold the office of the president more than 2 times. That if you don't become president, they don't vote you, you become president 2 times, that you can no longer become. And section 137 sub 3 says, if something happened, and then one person complete the tenure of another person, that it will not be counted against him as if he has completed his full term, because he was not elected, he just completed somebody's tenure. Of course, we are aware that a federal high court and a court of appeal has heard that in the past, even though they are trying to tinker with the provision of the constitution to amend it. They can't amend the law to take retroactive position against Jonathan. 2010, when Jonathan became president.
It doesn't have anything to do with. It doesn't have anything to do with him swearing an oath of office twice, because I'm not looking at.
No. It's not.
They talk and say don't take oath of office twice, so you know if you take again. Now it's in some quarters they talk. Did you hear me, sir? Oh, since we don't have your video, we can't even tell if we have you or we don't have you anymore. Because I mean, some quarters they talk saying that because of say, you don't take oath of office twice now, so we can't really tell if he's eligible to contest again or not. Well, let's open phone lines quickly, because I know some Nigerians on the worry made them enter the conversation. Oga Manchi, they hear me, Manki. Oga, sir, you hear me? Network don't come again. Oh. This is our village people network. Oh. Don't come again. Oh. Okay, let's hope that he can rejoin us very quickly while we sort that out. Because all right, so for everybody where they watch this show, we say on a day for inside United States of America, you can go and take yourself out. Just chillax more. You can, if you're in Nigeria, you can try buy for person. Not every time we abroad people they send money to for Nigeria. Nigerians send something to abroad people. Order for this year and send to someone around you. And remember that delivery is free and you get 5% discount from us. And this is not just hype, but his suya is amazing. And for those who they talk to the suya, don't get onion and what did they call them? Onion and yaji. The yaji is packaged separately. And of course, it's also roasted or grilled with yaji inside. You can see the yaji particles there. So it's grilled with yaji. right? So, but it is packaged separately so that because they will deliver them to you. Delivery is free across the United States. All the states of the United States are free. And this year is moist, lovely. I hear it's tasty. You can see how juicy you already they look. And this is free. It is not a paid advert. So before you go think, say I don't collect money, not be paid advert. I am just helping a brother who's in business. So if you're somewhere around the United States, please kindly call him up on 469-678-245. 469-678-6245. I mean, I'm correct. 469-678-6245. Call him up, send him a WhatsApp message, call him to buy, and you get 5% discount from us here on Precious Living TV and free delivery to anywhere you are in the US. Unfortunately, you need it. You know, reach UK, no vex. You see, I know reach UK. They say because of some food control policy, or so you know, free reach UK. But to US, you get it absolutely free, and it is very yummy. Very, very nice. And what I like about it is how neat it is. It is very, very neat. It is done in a very neat environment. So you can see how neat it is. It is neatly done, and so you did sure of the hygiene will be say they prepared of. So kindly call him up and then make that happen. Okay, so we could go back to our conversation. I don't know whether Ogaman, I'll make a look whether I could try join us again for the very last time, so that Nigerians go fit. Ask them questions, because I know say a lot of people go get questions. So if we say they go ask Oga Manki, but phone lines are open. We could begin taking our calls and our reaction for the conversation we say we don't get today. Okay, all right. Hey, Omo, today it's been a packed day. All right, so I have just pasted the details to join the show, and it's pinned on the comment section. So kindly follow the link ready for the comment section, make it enter inside the studio to join us for the conversation. All right. Okay. Yeah, I see your messages. I see your messages. I appreciate you. Hey, is it make order for my girl? Is that Precious? Oga, is everything Precious? Oga order for you, for your girl. Who be Oga? Kelechi, Polito. I am not Oga. Polito, I'm not going to be Oga. Hold it. All right, phone lines are open quickly. Let's begin to take your calls and reactions for everything we be say Oga Manchi don't talk. Make I know waiting on a thing for the things that we be say he don't talk. While I try to reach him again to hear from him, make it give us in parting shot and in final thoughts. And this will be the first time we'll get Oga join us inside the studio. We'll make sure so we'll bring him on again and again and again and again, so that he will continue to join us to talk. As to talk, I'm here, we will continue to speak for the growth and development of our country. We will stop to talk, because when we stop to talk, then we will start to die. In fact, when they talk, we'll see they die. When we can't stop to talk, how will go die rich? How many will remain? So let's continue to speak, so that our country one day, you go reach that place where we say we want them today. Because at the end of the day, good evening, sir. Sorry, I thought to check on you. It'd be like saying network boot you out, sir. Sorry. Okay, sir. But if it doesn't work out, please let us know. We'll call you here, and then so that you can hear people out as they want to speak to you. All right, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. All right, then. Thank you, sir. Okay. Hello, good evening, and welcome.
Hello, Precious.
Sir?
Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome, sir.
Yes. My name is Sammy. I'm calling from the United States.
You're welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. I want to speak to Nandekano's case.
Okay, go ahead.
And this just not going on contract at the moment.
All right, so go ahead, please.
Now, the governors of the Southeast are to claim for why the man is being held in custody now. Because like the case of Imo State, a lot of killings has gone on in that area, and he's ready to stop all of those killings. So that's why they don't want him out. It's sad that till tomorrow, no Southeastern leader has come up to speak against this incarceration of Mazen Ghana. And then again, about the killings that's happening in Nigeria right now at the moment, all of it get to us 2027. And I don't really do so, in the next election, take our business to get any vote in Lagos. You don't get any vote in the Southeast. Why? Because, like, for instance, it's been rigged already. Wike has done the groundwork for APC. Fuba is just there as a figurehead governor, working for PDP, working for APC, just like his master, Wike. So, Obi is not going to get any vote. in Lagos, for instance, and what happened in Imo State, where Oposima got 27 local governments without opposition, that's what's going to happen in Lagos. They're going to ensure that nothing like Peter Obi comes out. It's a sad reality, but that's what's going to happen. Do you understand? So, if Nigerians are ready, want to take the coup by the horns, and all of these interests doesn't take place anymore. And the new person coming from to replace Mahmood Yakubu is going to do worse than that. The sad reality, was sorry to say.
So if people don't vote for an opposition in a particular state, would we have had an election?
That's suitable now. That's suitable. Because what's going to happen? Look at the local election that took place in Lagos the other time. You know, first time there were no voters because that's a strong, the strong labor, area.
Yes.
They didn't allow voters to come out to vote. They were suppressed. They were oppressed. Yeah, the governor came out and Olu came out to say in the previous meeting that the election was free and fair. So we don't have elections.
Okay, sir. I'll call you back, sir.
It's just a point and rule.
Okay. All right.
So it's a sad situation for us, and Mom Janika, I don't present that in that to yourself.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Okay. All right. Ogamanki, the line no agree you enter again. I don't share the line now. My village people no agree make the line work. Make anybody call again, Abi. Make you enter again. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself. We will talk anyhow when they try to stop us. We'll talk from another end. So it's okay. Go ahead, sir. So you were wrapping up your thoughts when I asked you and when I interrupted you.
Yeah.
So we still talk about the killings for Southern Kaduna, for everywhere, the banditry, the all of those things.
Yes.
And you talk about some influences, and when they talk about how those influences will persist beyond the will of us, of our people and our leaders.
You see, where people when he was governor of Lagos State, he told Jonathan that the ball
stops in his court.
The presidency.
Absolutely.
When you are talking about insecurity.
Yes, sir.
So there are issues you cannot shift. You can't shave in absentia. Or be in the barber shop or anywhere where they need to shave you physically. There's nothing like digital. No, you have to be physically present.
All right, sir. Okay, make a quick.
When Jonathan was there, Jonathan has opened up to tell Nigerians how he contacted foreigners and they were to round up the people who took up the chief guests. When people like Buhari were the people who came up against him, even this Tunde Bakare and the rest of them, they who occupy Nigeria. What has happened to occupy Nigeria? Have you asked that question? Where are those that occupy Nigeria? Did they go on United Nations emergency short-term service? Where are they? Where are the church people? Where are the Tunde Bakare? Where are the Tunde Braithwaite? Where is Wole Soyinka? Where is Farana? Where are they? You don't realize that it was an ethnic card they were playing. And they were playing side by side. They didn't exploited the church through regime. That's the same thing that's happening now. Look at all the rubbish that Tinubu was saying that they are not going for the wealth of Nigeria, that they are already wealthy. Look at what is going on. And then they now want to take over the whole country and impose tax. You know the area that they want to tax harlots to people who are being forced into. It's unfortunate. And until Nigeria, see, the power is in our hand. The power is in our hand. I don't do bottles, I don't do women. But there are some absurdities going on here that when we say enough is enough, we will end this nonsense.
But how do we say enough is enough? But before you respond to that, make a quickly take this caller because person on the line, we want to ask a question. Good evening, sir, and welcome.
Thank you very much. Hello, precious for having me. Good evening.
Thank you. Good evening. Please remind us your name and where you're coming from. Okay, yes, good.
Yeah, my name is Mr. Joe. I'm calling you from Austria.
You're welcome, sir.
To the gentleman in the studio, look, I appreciate you. Look, you're fantastic. I watched you from the beginning to this hour. And I want to say that you speak the art of many people from that country, Nigeria, also outside. And I appreciate you for that. You being a lawyer, coming out plainly speak when I spoke the way you did this evening, I was amazed that a lawyer who is being seen as a corrupt human being in Nigeria can stand up front and speak to the truth. I appreciate you. I thank you so much. I also have another question for the viewers, especially our brothers who are always speaking about Nnamdi Kanu, who has been illegally detained in the country, who is undergoing serious problems at the moment with the Nigerian justice or a failed justice system. I only have one question for you all. Your wish is that Nigerians come out to protest. Nigerians come out to speak to the government that this great man who is illegally adopted in Nigeria should be released. I think that is the wish of every Biafrans or Biafrans followers. But I want to ask you a question, my Biafrans brothers. If the Nigerian citizens want to come out to protest against their government, just like we heard from this lawyer, and our Igbo brothers decided to stay back, what gave you guys the right to wish that Nigerians should come out to fight for this great man? That is my question. I would like to hear from our Igbo because I will be listening to the comments and the telephone calls.
Are you saying this because they refused to participate during the End Bad Governance protest?
Absolutely. You want that of which I am ready. I believe, because it's an injustice what they are doing to him. Many people from diasporas believe that. But anytime we promote on the general against this bad government in the country, our Eastern brothers, they always come out to say we are not participating.
Okay, all right, thank you. I'll let them respond. Thank you so much. But but the few things I don't hear, I think I remember that period very well when they were saying that because they were victimized just after the 2023 election because of the Peter Obi factor for Lagos State, and if anything happened then during the election, as they use arrest those underage children for what did they call them, for North. Now the Igbo people nine them for use show EG, for example. That's what most of them were saying. That's one of the reasons why they stay out, because they don't want made them use them to example. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Yeah, good evening, Precious.
Sir, you're welcome. Please remind us your name, where you're calling from, and go straight to your question.
Yeah, my name is Chuks, calling from United Kingdom.
You're welcome, Chuks. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wish to use this opportunity to thank the lawyer. You know, I know I've spoken with him before. You know, the day I talked about the electoral reform and
It is not this lawyer you spoke to. It was I think Barrister Kine. It was Barrister Kine, Barrister Monkey. You know Barrister Kine, right? It was your colleague Barrister Kine. He spoke to. Yeah. So this is a different lawyer, even though they are both River States, from River State.
I remember on that day, I blamed Nigerian lawyers, you know, their body, you know, for not doing the needful.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
So for a second lawyer to come out and say it again, you will know that our problem today is the NBA. If the NBA says today, look, this is not how judgment is supposed to be. And they go on strike. The judges will stop. The judges will sit up. Nobody can stop them. But you see lawyers, they go to TV station, even when, for example, Labour want to have protest or something like this, you hear lawyer coming on television to tell us they don't have the rights. And these are senior lawyers. Okay? So, thank you, the lawyer. Keep bringing them because they are good. A question about the Igbos. Why are they not coming out?
Absolutely.
I want to give him my honest answer.
Go ahead, please.
Okay? Okay. Where was the person during the 2023 election, before the 2023 election, when MC Olumo, or whatever he's called, said no Igbo should come out. Where was he? Did he come out and protest that time? There's a lot of things. You see, I keep saying this. When it's happening to another person, we say it is not us. I can remember the quote of Haile Selassie, right? He said, today is Ethiopia. Tomorrow, it might be your turn. And within 6 years, he made that prediction. The World War came. And they use that word to say, when they come for me, when they come for the Jewish, I wasn't Jewish, so I didn't do anything. When they come for the Gentiles, I didn't do anything because I wasn't Gentile. But when they come for me, who is going to be there for me? So let him not come and blame the Igbos. He had 2020 NSAS was blamed on the Igbos. Where was he? So he wants them to come out again? All this building they're knocking down in Lagos. Where is this person?
So you feel saying that because of that accusation of NSAS and Igbo's involvement for NSAS and all that, the spillover now make the majority demolition?
Of course. Of course. Would you be there? Because once they pick you, see, many people have been released since then, but the Igbos, they are still there. There are many that is still there from the NSAS. If you don't know, let him just contact with some of these lawyers. They will tell him. Without any evidence that they did what they're charging them. So when we talk about the Igbos, you've got to learn how to live where you are not wanted. That's what the Igbos are doing. If he's been in that condition, I guess, look at what is happening. Sunday Igboho, they release him. Shawore, they release him. The bandits, they're releasing them. So what happens with the Igbos? Does that not tell him that the Igbos are special cases?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me speak to someone else. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello, good evening and welcome. Oga Monkey, Barrister Monkey, you're taking note of the expression so that you can react appropriately. Yes, good evening and welcome.
Hello, good evening, precious. My name is Kingsley. I'm calling from Ohio.
You're welcome, Kingsley. Go ahead. Kingsley, don't buy my suya. Kingsley, try buy my suya.
I don't collect the number. I go call them.
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do one listing, but the guy that called and said Igbos this, Igbos that. You see, this is see finish, you know, and when every time they're talking about, for me, I'm Igbo, but the thing is not doing me something. Like I'm feeling somehow about all this Igbo here, Igbo there, Igbo there, Igbo here. Every time Igbo everywhere, you know. So for that man to come out to say that why Igbos rejected to join the protest last time, they are called for protest. Like the last caller said, 2020 NSAS, Igbos joined because they not Igbos from the southeast, Igbos that live everywhere they live, they join the protest. But Igbos properties are the one they destroy more. Like in Abuja, they destroy a lot of car stand belongs to Igbos, and that has nothing to do with the protest. And the protest started from Ueli, the brutal killing of a young man by the police in a palace. So at the end of the day, who people that took the blames? In Igbos, you know, and it's not today. 1953, the Igbos at the airport, after Araba, they killed Igbos at the airport from after Tony and called for independence. They killed Igbos at the airport in Kano. So a lot of things, 1967, the same thing, they begin to kill them. You know, so Igbos we are now begin to see us as flies. You can kill at any time, you know. But I want to tell them one thing. I want to say one thing about Nigeria. It's getting to everybody now because the way the terrorists are marching down to the sea. According to Usman Danfodo, what he said they will dip the Quran at the sea. They are getting to Kwara. They are already in Kwara. The next night will be the sea, and the sea is there. So what is going to end is to tribal civil war is coming to Nigeria. Let them not be deceived.
No.
Nobody should be. Because
No. You know, go use this channel talk about, the predictor.
Okay, sorry for the but this is where it's going to, because people are dying every day. People are dying every day, and nobody's talking anything about it. All they're saying that Igbo this, Igbo that, Nnamdi Kanu this, Nnamdi Kanu that. If you go back, Nnamdi Kanu said this thing 13 years ago. And he did a protest in London 13 years ago. And this thing is still relevant today. And it's getting worse. Look at these soldiers, terrorists collecting ammunition from. Do you know that gun they took away from soldiers 2 days ago? That's anti-aircraft now. It's anti-aircraft, so that we can shoot down aircraft now. They have the So all these things now is getting out of hand. So they are still calling them Igbo. 95. Last week they still last 2 weeks ago, last month they found out that there are 93 Igbo people in prison in Kaduna. Igbo. And one guy here, comment section, his name is Howdy, or what they call his name. I don't know where he's living. These are people love Nigeria from outside. Everybody that in abroad want to come back. We love Nigeria. We spend our money to come back to Nigeria. But Nigeria is no more safe for anybody. And this one is here. This is no more politics. People are
entitled to their opinion. People are entitled to their opinion. And they're entitled to the way they want to see their own perception. They're entitled to the way they see Nigeria.
But when you want to, that's an opinion you want to present. You have to present with empathy and compassion. These are human beings, helpless people in their village, living their normal life, and people are killing them, burning them. Nobody is saying anything. And when you want to say something, they will like it become your problem. The roads are not free, they are not safe anymore. I see governors building airports everywhere. So they have the money to fly. For a poor man to buy ticket now, about 300,000 to buy one ticket. Understand? So all these things now, so road journey is not meant for, it's risky.
Thank you.
See, but when these are human beings killing human beings every day. Ukraine, they've not killed up to what they killed in Nigeria in 2015 till now in Ukraine that have complete war.
Thank you.
They are killing people every day. 57, 20, 200 human beings. Thank you, influencers. It will get to everybody if you don't take it up.
All right, thank you. Take care. All right, sir. Ogamanki, make I let you react to some of these things where people don't talk about.
All right. Okay. Right. The first question I'm going to ask, which is going to hit across the bar, is this. For these are brethren who are outside, perhaps they don't lose channels, but I'm going to give them a legal perspective.
Okay.
Do you know why, despite your religion, despite your color, despite your ethnic affiliation or whatever, you are living where you are living, doing what you are doing peacefully, is because law prevails. That's why, as I don't do bottles. I don't do women. I can live when I was in university, I live with Gambians who are Muslims. We live together. When they travel, I stay in their house in Southwater for protection purpose. We respect one another's religion. Religion of somebody is not my problem because I understand it.
But we have been living together now. It hasn't been a problem. So why did it become suddenly a problem?
The question I want to ask is that what changed my life was the 7 years I spent in Calabar. That's where I did my university. Substantially, during break period, I don't go home.
Okay.
I was doing a research between the Yorubas and the Igbos. I spent time. After about 7 years, I came to a concept of what I call the political calculus of Nigeria.
Political what?
The political calculus of Nigeria. The principle behind the political calculus, which I have realized and I stand by it, is that anybody that is from the former Eastern region, irrespective of their ethnic affiliation, beyond the River Niger, you are seen and treated as an Igbo.
But why the hate, though? Why does that treatment come with some sort of disdain or hate or animosity?
Now, this is another bombshell that I will do. You see, Igbo has a limitation age over it. I think it was anyone who said it. That no evil done by man to man can go unpunished. If not challenged by man, it is certainly by God. If not now, certainly later. Because the victory or the triumph of evil over good can only be temporary. And I agree with him. If you study history, you will know that there is a long hand of justice. No matter, look at that story of Equilibrium I was telling you.
Yes.
Look, the British court went to the extent they know about his property scattered around the world and how much foreign currency is coming into his account per year.
Yes, that was when we heard about all his properties.
Come on. But this is somebody that I have it on full record that they gave him money to fix road in the East. These guys are wicked. I'll tell you that without looking back. So one thing is sure, and that is what I want to speak to those who are outside Nigeria. See, let me tell you, you will make no meaning if you are hanging there and all your people that are killed. You heard that your people are being killed. Look, that's why I told you that there is an alliance between this APC government and the terrorists. Abacha said it, that any insurrection that lasts more than 24 hours knows that the hand of the government is in it. Outside God, the most powerful instrument or institution under the earth is government. That's why nobody can fight government. That's it.
Yes. So they
say. We have criminal minds here who have decided to exploit the people in wickedness. And all we need is to be united. Let me address that our brother who said that the Igbo did not join the last protest.
Yes.
It is the realization of this concept of political calculus that led the Igbos to hell back. Most of the people that Wike instigated their arrest in Port Harcourt here, they are in northern prison till now.
They are in the north. Why northern prison?
In Oyibo and the rest of them. And that and what Wike does not understand is that you cannot sell your community and those you betray your community to withdraw you. At the end of the day, he will carry his 2-1 on it. That's why he's buying houses abroad. Why is he not buying house here? These guys, they are brainless. They are not thinking. They are not thinking. So I can tell you for free, I was here when Donald Trump came to office first. People who demonstrated on the Port Harcourt in Port Harcourt here, I saw young people being shot dead by security agents in Port Harcourt here, just for expressing solidarity with Trump. There is a pathological hatred against the Igbos. They can't understand how they survived the 20 pounds syndrome. And today they are going to Nigeria.
So you think that that's why they hate it? Because I wanted to understand why the hatred really.
It's a mystery. It's a mystery that they cannot understand. For all the money that the two elites have stolen, how far? That is the capital of poverty in this nation.
But then the Igbo leaders themselves, are they also helping issues? Because then themselves too, they don't even help to develop themselves.
Issues. You see, their political leaders are the most deceitful human beings I've seen. You see, Uzokalu, who brought Abia State down. Ekpeyazu, who brought Abia State down. God also raised another Igbo man in the person of Oti, whom I call the father of modern revolution. Creative revolution, that's what I call it. The father of creative revolution. Of all the nonsense that our professors are doing, waiting that brought us to be recruited as electoral providers, we have Nena Oti, who showed that being a professor is of honor and value and of serious value. So we can't throw away our hope.
All right, sir.
So all we need to do is that we need to unite against this our ruiner, because within their circle, religion does not matter.
All right, sir.
Ethnicity does not matter.
So now we be the poor people. We the poor people now. We they hate each other along ethnic and tribal lines.
We realize that all this killing is the poor. So we must rise up against these our people who are thrown against us.
All right, sir.
And that's the political class.
All right,
they are our
sir.
enemies.
All right, sir. Make I quickly go back to the phone lines, because they call me plenty. Make it not be like, say, I just leave them or ignore them for too long. And I get people for backyard 201 join the conversation. Phone line just the buzz anyhow, because people they interested to put my for talk. You know, so you still owe me one response on how Nigerians could eventually fight for their country back. You say that through a revolution or protest, but how possible is it when it be say they will shoot them, then kill them? How possible is it? But make I quickly take this person from inside our studio. T.Y. Danjuma, good evening and welcome. T.Y., do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, I was switched off. Good evening, Precious, and good evening to your guest.
Thank you so much. And then to Nigerians who are watching, I beg, if you never subscribe to this platform, just tell me why you've not subscribed. Just tell me why. You know they pay money, not be DSTV, not be GoTV, free of charge. Why? I know that sometimes I make you angry, but I still love you people. So please subscribe now, like, share this post. Please like it, share this post, and follow us like the village people. T.Y., go ahead, please.
Yeah, very, very interesting submission from your guest. So I thank him so much.
Can you help me hold that thought?
I was just looking.
Can you help me just hold the thought? Let me talk to this person. Good evening and welcome.
Yeah, take it.
Help me turn up the volume of your listening device, please. Offam, Quencham, finally, not just Offam, Quencham.
Is it okay?
You don't Quencham, you don't off, pata.
No problem, but I listen from my phone.
You go to Quencham so that you know good the mistake, they listen to them from that end.
The volume is up high, so it's okay.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Precious.
Sir?
Precious, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. What's be your name, sir? Where you call from?
My name is Chief Tony Kingsley from US, Denver, Colorado.
You're welcome, sir. Go ahead.
You cannot know when the hatred came to the Igbos. The truth about it is that until both Hausa and Yoruba removed their hatred on the Igbos, Nigeria will never go forward.
Now, course.
Of course now. Because Western Mama no go sleep, no go rest. The truth about it is that the Fulanis want to take over the whole Nigeria. That is why they are still holding in Nnamdi Kanu, because all the whole things that is happening today, Nnamdi Kanu prophesied 13, 15 years ago. If you come to Nigeria now, Fulanis are entering everywhere, all the whole villages are everywhere with ammunition. Security in Nigeria, the president, the military people, if they want to stop it today, they will stop it, but they will not stop it.
All right, thank you, sir.
Because they are dancing the music played for them by their masters.
Thank you, sir.
From Buhari regime, all the whole people went there for government at that time. Most of them are Fulani and they know what is happening.
All right, sir.
Today, the military, if they want to stop it, if you go to the Boko Haram, they are using it from the military.
All right, thank you, sir. We will make the question very short because my direct call, I use the call Oga Monkey so that you will respond. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Okay, go ahead, T.Y. Danjuma, so that he can respond.
Yeah, the problem with our country, Nigeria, is religion. Because if you begin to enumerate them, it just makes you sad. I was looking at just a few statistics that we have spoken about here. We don't talk about service chiefs, where if you look at majority of the appointments is one-sided. tilted towards a particular ethnic group. You look at critical, sensitive ministerial appointments, some parastatals, including the judiciary, you see the same thing. And then you see some sections of the country completely excluded, and you cannot find any reason for that, even though there's supposed to be a balancing, federal character, and so on and so forth. And then you have had issues in the last few months of people's property being destroyed, being damaged, and there is a suggestion that the bulk of the people who are affected are people from a particular section of the country. And this is not something that is new. I was looking at because Gatwick Airport, a Yoruba man, Adebaya Ogunbusi, one of the most busiest airports in the world. Now, the UK, he bought it. The UK people didn't say he's a black person, he's a Nigerian. There's
no
they should
discrimination.
not.
We all buy properties abroad.
Yes. Kemi Badno is a leader of a major opposition party in the UK, the Conservative Party. Whether you like it or not, he's a Yoruba person, even though she holds British citizenship.
Yes.
The Surgeon General of Florida is a Nigerian, Joseph A. Ladapo. They didn't say you are a black person, you are a Nigerian, your name is Nigerian, therefore you are a Chinedu. You shouldn't be. If you look at the Biden's administration, when Biden was in power, the U.S. Deputy Secretary of the Treasury was a Nigerian, a Yoruba person, Adewale Adeyemo. Again, that's a Nigerian. So you will now begin to wonder, I can buy a property here in America. Nobody is going to tell me, you're a Nigerian, you can't buy a property. But people's property are being destroyed under all kinds of guises. By virtue of the fact that they, if you like,
if they tell you, okay, pay a certain amount for penalty or one thing or the other, it's even different. You know that you're not losing your homes. Because not just are they losing their homes, they are losing their properties inside the homes.
And businesses. And businesses.
So that's why I asked that question before. So the country is well on a day. Not gonna know vex. So when people flout laws like that, they destroy those properties. Because for all I care, I feel like it's waste of resources, destroying the houses. You can actually even tell government to convert the houses.
Yes.
For me, they pay for I to waste the money because now waste of resources to see 2, 3, 5, 6-story building or 4, 5-story building, demolish them. Find the duplex, demolish them. You can use that, and then this is a country where there housing issue.
Yes.
We have huge housing deficit in Nigeria. So instead of us to destroy, why not say, okay, because you did the wrong thing, government to confiscate it, make government make government benefit. Why I don't understand. Me now go begin pay rent to stay for the house since I may go break law. I don't know whether you understand me.
It is because of the intention. That's the point. It's the intention. It's not because if it's desired, if it's a policy that is desired to engender better urban planning, the approach will be different. Because we have seen areas to where they just destroy for whatever reason, So people can argue that, well, there are also other people from other ethnic extraction whose properties were destroyed. But if you look at it majorly on a more global basis, you will see, they set fire on some people's property, they destroy them, they relocate them, they take them away, and so on and so forth. So you begin to wonder. But the general picture that you see today is, for me, we have never had it so bad in Nigeria as we're having it today. You have never, even the Buhari government did not do some of the things that we're seeing now with impunity, brazenly, openly. You can't challenge them, even when you are challenging them. They'll be telling you stories and telling you lies. You can't go to the courts. If you go to the court, you're wasting your time. So where are we headed when you look at the total picture? Because when people begin to use foul language and begin to say things, you know, they begin to blame them. But it's getting to a situation where you begin to wonder, how can we move forward this way? Who are those who are supporting all these things that we clearly know is wrong? You know, and then how do you expect? Because give or take, this thing after 4 years or after 8 years, it become history. So when another ethnic somebody from another ethnic group takes over power, how are you going to justify you know, the same? How what is going to be, you know, your you know, how are you going to react when that same person?
Yeah, just very quickly, TY. I mean, there are lots of them on my group here. I've seen your messages, and I'm sure you know that I've given you guys the recognition you want. Howdy and Rogers and the rest of them. And I swear to God that you're not from Lagos State. The two of you sitting here, you're not from Lagos State. I can swear. You see, I have amazing Lagos State core indigents that are my good allies and friends, and they are never bigoted like you people. So Howdy is here telling you that it's because that the people you mentioned that are not arrogant to their hosts, that's why. You understand? I beg, which people they flamboyant in terms of doing party rich Yorubas for Nigeria? They don't take that lifestyle approach. You know, a conservative person, when normally they miserly, they convex, see when Yoruba person they do party convex, because you're flamboyant in your parties, let me demolish your buildings. Come on. That explains why you keep no cutouts. And that means you're opening your eyes to support the subjugation of your fellow human being because you feel that the person is Tinubu's daughter, Iyaloja of Lagos, that left Lagos State to go to Benin City, defy the tradition and culture of people in Benin City, to put an Iyaloja be INEC general. That is not disrespect to the people of Benin. Has she died? Come on. They don't see all that. Destroyed in Benin City. Come on. You see, why I had to respond to him is because I was in a long conversation today with someone, you know, a friend of mine who's from Yoruba, you know, who's Yoruba. And we had this conversation. I think a business partner of his said something to him who's a Igbo person. The way the person responded to him, he came to complain to me, it's only Igbo people that can do this. I said, okay, I have had Yoruba people respond to me rudely during business transaction. Should I say that it's all Yoruba people? I've had people backbite me, you understand, sadly, from everywhere in Nigeria. Should I say, oh, because it's more from Yoruba extraction, so I should call all Yoruba people backbiters? So you don't do that. I think that the problem we have in this country is putting ethnic coloration to character traits. I have said this before, that character trait is neither ethnic nor religion. You have the same group of people across every religion, every ethnic group, everywhere. Good, bad, and ugly. It's just like what Abike Dabiri was doing, you know, talking about people who do crime and making it look like it's only people within the Southeast extraction. You have people who do drug, who do rape, who do all sorts of things from across every ethnic group and every religion. It is not local to any tribe or any ethnicity. So stop making it look like because you feel that somebody from social tribe has done something to you, so it's justifiable for you to do anything you want to do to them.
Well said.
You say that why are they discriminating against you? Oh, why they are racist? They don't like blacks. Really? They should come and like you.
Well said. Well said. Well articulated. You know, you put it so. I mean, I can't even put it much better. But the question is, what has the Igbo man done? What has the Igbo man done in Nigeria? That I mean, it's clear. It's very, very clear that the Igbo man is not even discriminated against. It's being persecuted.
Lagos should be for Lagos indigenes, and you should go to your states. That is what you do. So, I don't know whether you don't see Awuris come out now, they fight, say, other Yoruba kings across other states, they come take over their land, but they spoil their things for them for Lagos State. And the saddest thing is that the people who do this thing are mostly not from Lagos State too.
They are not.
It's about 99% of them are not from Lagos State.
They are not. Did you listen? Did you listen to the people from Oroshoki who were complaining about their land that the people who are doing it, the Obas who are doing it, are not even one is from Isenyi, one is from one is the other one from
Lagos State.
You know,
ask the question directly, make Ogamachi answer you, Jerry.
But the thing I want to ask is, Obasanjo has made a prescription. I don't know whether you read it concerning these things that are happening. What the Igbos should do. I don't know whether you read it. Obasanjo was saying.
Okay.
Obasanjo was saying that a lot of Yorubas live in properties owned by Igbos in Lagos. They say they have the right to ask them to go, to leave their property, close their shops, sack people Yorubas who are in their businesses, and then let us see what is going to happen. Because when you continue to, present this type of narrative, this is the extent to which, you push people to. This is what happened. This is what caused the problem in Rwanda. That you had the genocide.
That is my fear and worry. That is my fear. Why are we hating on each other unnecessarily? As I talk to you till today, do you know that? Let me just blow your mind. One of the founding people that encouraged me to start this platform is a Yoruba man that does not know me from anywhere. He lives in the United States there. When I left Wazobia, he said you should be doing something. I miss your show in Wazobia. What will it take for you to do it? I don't know him from anywhere. Till now, we barely even talk. From time to time, I just send him a message. I say, thank you for encouraging me. Because I didn't think I had what it takes to do it. Do you understand me? Most of the people who don't benefit from me directly, I don't know if you follow me, you know my 1st of January benevolence. 90% of people that have benefited from my benevolence are Yoruba people. And they will still benefit again this 1st of January.
Me too.
I don't say because, I'm not Yoruba, so I'm not going to favor Yoruba. Why? So why are we doing this to ourselves? Why?
That's the question. That's the question. When you see people, and unfortunately, you sometimes they give the picture that is presented is that all Yorubas hate Igbos. No, that's not true.
No, that's not true.
That's not true. Some of us have. I spent most of my life in Yoruba land, and some of my best friends are Yorubas. So I think that there has to be
not just Yorubas, but even Yoruba Muslims, interestingly, and we're very good. And they don't ever support what's rubbish going on. I don't know that.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't. They don't. A lot of them don't. So I think that this is a serious problem that we have to address. We just can't keep talking about it, but something drastic has to be done. Because these politicians, the way they are driving this nation with hate, and ethnicity and religion, may God not let them, bring us to a situation where we begin to see another Rwanda, quote unquote, in Nigeria. God forbid. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me take this call so that Oga will respond. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Yes, good evening, Precious.
You're welcome.
This is directly to your guest.
Go ahead, please.
I want to ask him, why is it that the Supreme Court of Nigeria is struggling to interpret Section 305 of the Constitution?
Okay.
Because, it's gone on for so long. I was listening to his speech. He said the problem of Nigeria, the lawyers. And it's right in a way.
Okay. All right, sir.
Number two.
Okay.
There's another one, this mentality that the Igbos have. Every section of Nigeria is marginalized. There's why is an Igbo man. But he destroyed some other people's investment.
Yes.
What did he do? You have so many senators from Igbo land. You have so many House of Reps from Igbo land. What are they doing? That's my question to your guest. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Barrister Mankey, would you like to react to them quickly? And they will take 2 more calls and I let you go because I know you don't try too much. In fact, I suppose buy you pure water. Wine. They drink pure water, sir. I suppose buy you better wine, may you drink, you chill your throats because you don't talk plenty. Go ahead, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
I think what I want to say, particularly, I'm aware the majority of Nigerians who are abroad, their minds are at home.
Yes. Most of them want to come back, even to invest and retire at home. Yes.
Because they have very acute comparative sense. They see things that are happening here in greater measure than us here. There's no development wealth in this country. I mean, Britain still take oil from Nigeria. Nowhere do develop oil and gas. And they can only do this through connivance with our criminal mind leader. You see the politics people like Omoye are playing around Martin and Dekano. Until people say, see, I repeat this, and this is the mistake so many people are making. Never you support evil because presently it appears to be benefiting you. Never. Don't do it. The day it will turn against you, you will weep. You will know that it is difficult to fight against conscience. While you are weeping, your conscience is telling you that you deserve it and you won't like it. You will weep and your children will ask you questions. There are questions you can't answer them. Because deep inside of you, you knew the side you stood. It's just like this man in the kind of case. Any lawyer I see that claims to be a lawyer, properly so called, that is supporting this evil, this ongoing evil, these gas spots against the integrity of Nigeria. You see, what they don't know is that beyond the shore of Nigeria, they don't ask whether you're a Yoruba or Igbo. They look at your passport.
Absolutely. And then, are we sure they are not saying all these things we're doing to each other by doing?
They don't understand. Until we get to be united, it's very easy to unite also. If you have proper leaders in charge, they ask you of today. Because let me say this to you. I'm going to shock our president who are outside. I enjoy when tomorrow we're making reference about the exploit of Nigerians abroad and the rest of them. Let me tell you, what is happening in Nigeria here, imperialists are behind it. Because the day Nigeria gets leadership right, Europe will shake. That is somewhere. See what happened when Omoye penetrated the international routes of UK to Nigeria.
Yes.
See, UK are depending on their welfareism system to get their manpower and workforce of parents who cannot handle their children. They are taking away their children to build their economy, to father them, to mother them, to build their own economy. Did they see how much people were paying in bus faring just to fly to come to Nigeria? Most of them can't come with their families anymore. See how much they are paying on rent. See how they are being exploited of all the money they make. And sadly, for those of them who have bad relations at home, it makes the matter worse. Because home that we are being their so-called, whenever they think about home, it's as if they are going to commit suicide because they have wrong person at home. Those who are good people at home, who can invest for them, they have good things on ground here. I want us to look at things from this holistic perspective, that there is an international conspiracy against Nigeria to hold it down through wicked leadership.
Okay, so the question why I will ask, because most of us, I'm sure almost all of us will listen, don't hear this before, right? But the question I go ask, we say, how is it that our leaders or people who aspire for leadership position know this thing where you talk, and then no fit talk say, no, we no go let you use our people or use us against our people? How is it that it is the case that everybody when they come out for political position, everybody, because it was shocking. The other day, a guest of mine said it here that it's shocking that most political office holders don't they seek for a second passport for them and their families, including from local government level. So how is it that anybody will try get leadership position, the first thing they do is to look for escape route for their own family and themselves, and not for how to actually make the country work? How is it possible? My aunt go tell you, say, if person tell you, say, may you die, go tell yourself, say, God forbid, I no go die. So how is it that the so-called imperialists are telling us you would perish, and we're saying, yes, we must perish, without fighting? Go ahead, sir.
You see, yeah, there are spiritual laws that control the cosmos. There are offenses when you commit. There are traffic wardens of life, invisible traffic wardens of life. They will pack you, even though you are moving in convoy. They will pack you. They just like, I give you a practical example. Do you know how much money the Fulani leaders of this country are stolen? Where is the money? What are they using the money to? There's a marked difference between gain and exploitation. Exploitation don't profit. It does not come with peace of mind. It's like judgment and justice. It is only judgment encoded in justice that brings peace. Naked judgment without justice brings anarchy. You need to understand these things. When you understand some of these dynamics, it will change your perspective and shift your mindset. See, personal wealth building. I listened to Peter Obi while he went into politics. When one black professor of Calum University told him, say you are a wealthy man, go and build community wealth. That is what lasts, not personal wealth. On the people, look at what Wike is doing in River State, it's personal wealth. Look at all the work he's acquiring in the name of the children. He is not training the children to be worthy, to work hard. He's just stealing for them. They will not survive. So there are principles that are of universal applications. You don't fight them. When you use a political position to push others, see, let me tell you, the day Nigerians will rise up, they will shock the world because the political surplus. The day Nigerians will rise up, like they say, enough is enough. It can go through somebody like very that man because you see the progressive that young man is killing across the bar. One day like this, it will just be like an uprising. They say enough is enough, but it's nonsense. It will just be the death of one person. That was back enters now. It could be just, for instance, they don't know how they handle things. Somebody like Shore that is coming out boldly to speak the way they now organize and kill it. So what will happen there will shock them. They will run for safety, they will not find. Anywhere they go to. You think instantly people don't know where they know. The day Nigerians know that their support has been broken, they'll go after them.
All right, sir.
They will push all of them.
All right, sir. You will still tell us how that will happen, though. Okay.
How it's going to happen is as this wickedness is continuing, as this poverty is continuing, I can confirm to you that the majority of Nigerians are sliding into poverty. Yes. I can tell you that.
Yes.
I'm not just a lawyer. I'm a solicitor, an advocate, as well as notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. Many lawyers are living below poverty line.
Many of us.
What is happening, even like when you hear of rank of people like senior advocate of Nigeria, they are now constituting a rank of a criminal gang that is getting ready to form alliance for electoral matters, where they loot the economy and public treasuries to stupor. Not that they are there interested in judgment or justice. No, they are not.
Okay, sir.
So until this chain is broken, because like I said, among this criminal gang, religion don't matter. Ethnicity does not matter. There are things they are using as divisive tendency, and that's why it is important that people should be enlightened to a certain level. That's why I get so worried when I see people, and I realize that traveling abroad does not change people's mindset. It does not. But some people even travel abroad, they can be much more vicious. Can't you see educated people? See what educated people are doing. Some educated people here, professors. Have you heard of in those days when the community contribute money and send our people abroad? Until now, you hear that white men sleep with our sisters who go to study abroad. They don't. There's a basic standard of what makes you humanity to belong to humanity. But here, what is happening here is intolerable. And I want to believe that Nigeria, like it is, are not meant to bury that man. I'm sure you have been watching my podcast. We've shared ideas around the world. And listen to Martin Mandika. I believe in what is true. What he has said several years ago are coming to pass. I said it there. People never believe me. And, you know, the gift of strategic thinking is very rare. Those who are blessed with it, they are very few. And when people say some of these things, people don't believe them. But they are real. They are coming to pass. Look, Nigeria can be great today, but it will be great on the altar of justice, not this inequality. You see, most of the people who are supporting the evil going on in Lagos, they will regret in broad daylight. I'm telling you, look at what Oji is doing in Abia State. Abia State is a neighbor to Rivers State. The footballer commission in Rivers State was done by Oji. Just the fear of holding Rivers State down. That's why Wike is causing all the crisis is causing today.
All right. So just before, because once this call reach 1 hour, you know, my line they behave one kind. Once the call reach 1 hour, it will cut off. So that you know go have me to reconnect you again since the direct call. Somebody be asked you to explain why the Supreme Court they find it difficult to explain Section 305 of the Constitution. Remember that question?
Let me tell you. Let that person pay attention to what I'm saying.
Okay.
I said Justice Chukwudifu Obuta said long ago, quote, if the legislature is corrupt, you go to the judiciary for redress. If the executive is corrupt, you go to the judiciary for remedy. If the judiciary itself is corrupt, where do you go from there? Unquote. Chukwudifu Obuta never contemplated what is in Nigeria today. What has happened in Nigeria is that the judiciary is not corrupt alone, but is captured by the political class. And they have used the instrumentality of the Supreme Court as instrument of oppression, suppression, and repression. These three triangle evil arrows, the moment the concept of law is used to propagate these three evil calendars, you know that anarchy is around the corner. And the only way for Nigeria is Nepal. People don't understand.
So in answering that question directly, you're trying to say that the judiciary know what to do, but they deliberately no one does because then they systematically corrupt.
It is captured. It is captured. I can tell you for free that the judgment that brought Tinubu, they wrote it for them to read it. The same thing, the judgment about Rivers State, they wrote it for them to read it. I think there was no comment in Rivers State. The one that said that there was no defection in Rivers State. They wrote that matter so much. Look, the judiciary is there in Nigeria. Take it or you need it. I'm saying so. I passed by the High Court today. They are putting up a flag that they want to do the new legal year. I will not attend. It's a shame. I walk around and I can have a sense of a state capture. We're in a mess, but let it be. I'm going to survive it too, because I'm working on my mind every day to stay mentally afloat. If not, you will just sink, and psychologically you'll be broken down, and depression is around the corner to set in. So you have to make sure you are afloat mentally, to make sure you wear this superior, mental posture that you cannot be pushed under. That is the only way to survive it. And very few people are within that borderline. So what I'm saying in essence is that the judiciary in Nigeria has been captured. Obuta never contemplated that such a thing could happen. These are people who stood against military men, even against drugs, and speak their voice. Look at what the lawyer was telling the very dark man, that he's taking too much risk. What is risk? When you're telling human beings life don't matter, they are killing them. When they finish killing them, they will come for you. Like somebody really pointed out. When they came for the Jews, they say he was not a Jew. They came for this one, they say he is not.
You're not there.
Finally, they turned around and came for them. This is the simple truth that we must understand. Look at those luxurious burial they were doing in Benue before. Now they no longer bury them as if the way we used to plant them again. Now they bury them in mass graves. Nobody cares. So we rise up and say enough is enough. And I'm saying it, our political class are our problem. We must confront them. There's enough work in this country called Nigeria.
Hell.
Even in the Niger Delta here, they are killing our youth who are engaged in this fire refining instead of collaborating with them. Which is, look, there is no nation of the world that abandons its area of comparative economic advantage except Nigeria. Who bewitched us? Who did this to us? Look at the madness we is doing in River State. And it's moving around freely. See, when it will happen, somebody will just come out like this with one and kill somebody and say, I'm ready to die. And when it gets to that, nobody can tell another person go to court. Because the court has been destroyed already. They'll tell you, go to court to do what? I'm not going to neighbor, we'll end it here. And that's what anarchy is all about. Nobody benefits. They will target their children and kill them. Even though they are abroad, somebody will go to them in their house, send it ablaze, or kill them. And they are
thank you, Ogamanke. Ogamanke, time don't go. And
don't get there.
Thank you.
Don't get there.
Thank
Out there using the handwriting for the ball.
Thank you so much. But people they beg me, make I tell you, say may come again. No, if I invite you next week, you will come again.
Well, it depends.
Why you did you like this now? Don't give me the smile. Please say yes.
No, I can. Okay, I will make out time and go home because I'm going to this office now.
Late because of us. Yes, I understand. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Sincere apologies for keeping you out so late. Oh dear, I knew it was going to cut after 1 hour. I knew that. Sincere apologies. Oops, my phone line has been on fire. I could begin to talk to our people then one by one. Good evening, Oga Edwin. Welcome, sir. 3 hours. You know, be like say we don't start you.
No, true, my sister Precious. I have been listening since your program commenced. That lawyer where you bring,
thank you.
That not the kind of person we say. If like say I did Nigeria, now maybe in Chambers, now if I close for work, I will just drive go there.
Patronize him now. Not gonna patronize him. If you want to patronize him. If you have case,
no problem. I will get the connection from you. You know, I get many of them. They Nigeria. But the way this person they talk, the way this man talk, if I say now my carbon copy, now me just they there, just the everything they my mind, you know. Just they talk am. Can you imagine? That is a Nigerian lawyer. Who spoke his mind? He's just spoken. He's just said what very many of us, you know, are just mad about. No, how? Look, Precious, I beg, tell him to come back next time. I want to have that kind of interaction with him. I want to ask some very salient questions, and I know say the guy will provide answers. He go talk. We need people like this. You know, say the person when they admire like this before God, na Femi Falana. Until when they occupy, which is they call them Concord, occupy whether na Lagos, occupy Bar Beach or one place during Jonathan time Concord. No, since then, I can't develop some kind of culture that towards the mass activities because one thing about me, I don't do things based on tribal sentiment. I'm from Delta State. You know, I've been Shekiri and Urubu man. But my interactions with every Nigerian, anything that has to do with religion, tribe, race, is always off the mark. Look that one. And they look the person when they do it. You know? Now, I know say Precious.
Because the person is a human being.
Yeah. But you know, in the Nigerian concept, that is it now. That is what has divided us. You know, as at 1981, Awolowo was said something. He said, the then NPN government, you know, say when be small children, when be babies those days. He said it when he told Nigerians that the young children that the Northerners are breeding today, those ones you are giving place to go to the road and be begging for money, begging for this. He said if you don't make provisions for them, he even included those people who are in the South, those who were mismanaging the economy. We know when MPN, they were looting left, right, and center. I remember the MPN National Chairman at that time. He had a special wine. AKA, you know, Adisa, Meredith, Akiloye, you will see the wine, they put it on the table, when they were looting the tray and everything. Awolowo get that address. Today, it sounds prophetic. When he said, if you do not give these people the benefits of life, formal education, skills and training, and you keep sending your children abroad, taking them abroad, he said the time will come when they get the education and everything, and you have all the opportunity in your life, you live in the opulence, you are not going to live in peace. Because these are the ones that will torment you. You know, if you look at what is happening in the north, now we are talking about insecurity. The northern template has been to take over Nigeria. It has been an Islamic jihadist template. It's been so since we gained independence. If you look at the Nigerian setup, it has never, that is what people never understood. The northern elements, political elements, they never viewed us, those of us from the south, as being co-owners of Nigeria. To them, they own Nigeria. So whatever they said or dictated them hold sway or head sway. And that is still the same belief they have till tomorrow. So when they were breeding, having 10, 15 children, somebody having 5 wives, you go and have 60 children, they will come and display. I remember a northern legislator who came, displayed 4 women. He said, those are my assets. Yes. You go and have 50 children. You don't give your children formal education, nothing. You give them a place like handouts, and they go to the streets. I have been to virtually all parts of Nigeria when I was in the union, in NNPC. You know, in Pegas and then. You go to everywhere they're begging. You know, it was not so in the South. So, those generations of children have given birth to others. Yes. And those ones who have not had formal education, because if you see what is happening now, all those ones I said are being transported from the north on daily basis to the south, they have no formal education. All they come with to the south is a motorbike, AK-47 and the rest, and they are being transported daily to the south, occupying all the forests in the south. But the male aim is to Islamize Nigeria, and that's what people don't say. When I keep saying it, some of your guests are equally attesting to what I've said in the past. And when I keep repeating all these things, it seems it is just all full of repetition. It is not, but it is what is on ground. The politicians only just came, and then they grabbed that very philosophy. You know, for instance, a northern politician will go to his village and tell them, you see these infidels, they want to occupy, they want to take over Nigeria. Don't give them the chance, because he is the arrowhead there. Imagine a community where you have only one educated person and maybe he only has NC. He will go and produce 20,000 votes, because in the north they vote en masse just for their own. That mindset is what has broken to pieces the Nigerian concept of an Igbo man who could stay in Benin. Or I remember those days, a Yoruba man who could go to the east and be comfortable. Everywhere in Nigeria, anywhere you go, Nigeria was your home. These politicians came, and then they infiltrated, balkanized Nigeria based on ethnic and religious lines. It is the religious line that, because religion is the opium of the society. Religion is what triggers off trouble a lot. Not just ethnicity, to that religion. And that is what these northern politicians, northern political elites have capitalized on. And that something, it has cascaded to the lowest of the lowest in the north. And they all capitalize on it. That is how they are able to win election. And that is exactly what that is the impression. And when you see the Mohammed who started Boko Haram, what was his mission? Western education is forbidden. And he brought in the most radical form of the Islamic perception of the Islam. And then what happens? That cascaded into those young boys who didn't have any sort of formal education. They then head on to it. And then that was how it all went. And then the northern politicians, they came with Sharia. 10 states, all of a sudden implemented Sharia because Jonathan was at the helm of affairs. And then he is an infidel. You know, that is exactly what has catapulted Nigeria into the situation that we have found ourselves today. So that if you look at them arming all these young boys, it's because those young boys, they don't have any means of livelihood. How would they survive? They just come into the south, kidnapping and getting millions, and they've come to see that, well, this business is very, very productive, very, how do I put it? It's easy money, easy millions, and then they just spread it to the north, and even to those across the border, Niger Republic, Chad. Those people came in when the APC were to push Jonathan out of power. They brought all of them in. That was how they came in. These people that came in are the ones who have further penetrated the south, occupying our forest and killing our farmers, men and women all over the place. And for them to have homelands, they want to eliminate all those in the north central, Benue, Plateau, Southern Kaduna, Southern and Benue, and all those areas. That because those are the most fertile areas of Nigeria, to come to think of it, agriculturally. And that is exactly what these people are doing. When Buhari came, Buhari further gave them incentives to do that. He spoke about all these grazing lines and all those 14th century ideas. That was what that man came and attempted to implement. When he was even being told, advised then by intellectual minds that no, that is an old century concept. You can no longer implement that in this 21st century. He held on to it as imagine that was the president we had in Nigeria. Anyway, that is by the wayside. The lawyer who came spoke my mind 110%.
Yes.
Please try to bring him back.
I'm telling you.
I just want to ask him some questions, which I won't say anything about now. But when he comes, exactly what I want to ask him, when he comes and then he speaks to issues that are on my mind. You know, I told you the other time, I said the Supreme Court caused the problems that we have in Rivers State. There's no other thing. Not that Wike was able to do anything to Fubara. It was just the Supreme Court. You know, the Wike Supreme Court, Tinubu Supreme Court. Like they just coalesced the security, the judiciary, and they just sort of dealt with Fubara. That the man there is in government house. To me, if he had resigned, like as I've always said, he would have been my greatest hero. But he did it, and he swallowed all. It was the Supreme Court. Tell me on what basis the reasons for defection and all others will come up from other political parties that the Supreme Court will entertain. What part of the Nigerian Constitution or the law would they quote or base their judgment on? So when you look at it, it's the Supreme Court. It is because they've been captured. Imagine let me not sound repetitive again. When you build houses for people, you give them cars. Imagine what has Wike not done with the Nigerian judiciary? And now he's a criminal co-traveler. He's there in Aso Rock. So when you look,
thank you, sir.
Precious. Thank you. Make another. There were several things, but before I go, please keep telling. I say if I come on air and at the time we say you don't get tired, you won't round up. But because I say initially the whole thing they take long for us to come in. I would love to talk about President Jonathan.
Okay, you can go ahead. But the thing is that if I open phone lines earlier, you understand? I notice say then if they give my connection problem. If you notice, sometimes before now I used to giving my contact open the line early enough, but I don't know. I don't want to believe they tamper with the this thing, the line, and I begin to have issues, and people now find it difficult, including the guests, to join in. So I thought that it's only proper for us to hear the guests out.
No, yeah. I think what I would suggest is that while they are there, as they air their opinions and views side by side, you take calls and again let us ask them questions so that they will respond.
Except it's just calls. And not you coming into the studio.
No. It's just that
it's merely I gave her the link. It was hard for him to even join again. Merely I put her link. It was not difficult for him to join, and then it just disturbs the flow of the conversation, and that's why I thought.
Okay. It was just I just wanted to make one more last about President Jonathan. Please, whoever has his contact, they should advise him. He shouldn't just make any effort to come back and contest for the presidency of Nigeria any longer. He shouldn't. He should respect himself and stay out of what is on ground. He shouldn't come because he will be humiliated by Tinubu and his cabal. He shouldn't think the North are going to do anything for him. If they are telling him because he only has 1 term constitutionally to run, he will be making a mockery of himself. If he does that, I can tell you that confidently. He's going to lose, and he will lose woefully. If he comes in to contest to want to contest again to be Nigerian president, then he'll be giving Tinubu a very free ride and free ticket. So that is and the reasons are multifarious. There are many, but I'm not going to enumerate any of them. And he knows that as the president, as a former president, he should have known better, or he should know better. So thank you, Precious, and good night.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Good night. Good night, and God bless you. Thank you. Bye. Hello, good evening, and welcome, Mr. Mop. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good
Mr. Mop, are you there? Good evening. Just help me be on the line. Let me just speak to this caller, and then I take you on. Good evening, and welcome, sir.
I'm back again, like I always.
Thank you. Please help me turn off the volume of your listening device, please, so that we don't have that issue. Please, it's very important. Just turn it off totally. You don't have any business listening to it while you're here with us. So go ahead, please.
Okay. So what I'm saying, according to the men, I always call from Georgia, here in the United States.
Okay, sir.
And what I'm saying, it's unbelievable that I know you came from the same place with Wike or whatever his name is. And but
I am first of all a Nigerian and a human being before a Rivers indigent. So just go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it's not anyway, some people are not Nigerian, some people are Biafran. Anyway, that's by the way.
Go ahead.
But the way I'm looking at things, it's unbelievable that we're going to allow this kind of thing to be happening in Nigeria now. You know, like I was yesterday I was talking about the fraudulent that the Igbo guy did. It's kind of, I'm not into ethnocentrism and all that, because what I believe, if that man is right, he shouldn't resign. That man should not have resigned, because if you show you didn't forge your paper, can you go forward? Let them take you to court.
No, but he already admitted the inconsistency. Let's not go back because of time. He already admitted. That's why he resigned. If he admitted, yes. Then
if he admitted, you do the crime, then you do the time. You know, that's what I believe in. I'm a criminologist and an activist as well. He's just, if you do the crime, you do the time.
Well, you know, and that's the position is pressing. That is why the opposition is pressing on the president to bring him forth for prosecution. Now, if you listen to the news, I took yes.
And the Wike is a drunkard. That man has absolutely nothing to do with our government. Why did they put him over there so he can start funding money? Yeah. You know, that man is a drunkard. He's no good. He's a bomb getting to explode. No. What is he doing over there? Why did they allow him to even be there? It's just, I don't know, that when they're trying to, advocate for Biafra, then it makes me wonder, all they need to do if they want the Biafra, they go to the United Nations and tell them like it is. Show the people they're killing. Show the way and incompetent governance in that part of hemisphere, so the United Nations will see what's going on and know that this Biafra are meant to be Biafra, because we no longer Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, look at the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Mm-hmm. If you want to carry your people and put as a Minister of Foreign Affairs and put Bianca Ojukwu as a second person, that means you just about you. And you have to look at this thing. Look at that. There's some Yorubas, I'm not saying all the Yorubas, some Yorubas, are referee. They are referee between we and the Hausa and others. They want to be, because they're cunning like this. They move around like this.
No, sir. So I would not let you use this platform to call a particular group of people cunning. It doesn't matter. There are also cunning people in Igbo land. I know. There are also cunning people in Igbo land. The same way I corrected those who made the comments they made on this platform against Igbos, I am going to correct you, sir, with all due respect, please, about such statements. I mean, a character trait is not ethnic in any way.
I didn't say that.
And that is the same thing. But there are also some Igbo people that are cunning. So what about that? I've had Igbo people who are cunning to me, who have treated me.
We are cunning.
All right, sir.
That person is, whether you're Igbo, you're Yoruba.
Absolutely. I've had people from my village who treated me bad too. I'm not going to hate all my village people because of that.
Yeah, I don't want people to be a referee and say you're like you're in a football field and a referee, then y'all get in the fight, or two wrestlers, get in the fight. Then I watch y'all and I say when to stop, and I use that to manipulate y'all. You trying to connect people into enmity and be the person.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
so kindly wrap up, because I put someone on hold to speak to you. So help me wrap up so that I can go back to that person.
These are one of the things I'm going to say. Okay, why would if you make an appointment cabinet, members, why would there be those strategic places and things you give it to particular people? What about the Igbos? Then you make Bianca Ojukwu the second.
You have made this point before, sir. It's noted, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So that the person whom I put on hold to speak to you will not feel bad.
I just don't like that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you.
You're doing a good job, but I'm not too happy about what's going on. And that's why
we are not all happy.
Some people don't want to come to Nigeria.
It's okay. We're not all happy. I mean, it's because we're not happy we're talking about it. So we can seek solutions together. Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, you tell them come to Nigeria, they say no. In your own country, how can you invest in a country that you're going to be mocked?
Thank you.
In all these aholiums and the bombs and
thank you. Thank you.
And the insecurity, they need to change situation in Nigeria so we will start coming home.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And I'm sure that this cry one day will be heard. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. I sincere apologies. I had to rush you. If you're calling me and you want to talk, you have to make it less than 2 minutes so that Mr. Mopno will couple, please, for me. Good evening and welcome.
Hey, Princess, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Welcome. So go ahead, please.
This is Ken Agulu calling from Washington, D.C.
You're welcome, Ken Agulu. You're welcome. Go ahead very quickly, please.
That Suya guy is in Dallas, Texas. That's where he is.
The what? The Suya guy?
Yes.
Have you booked your Suya, please? And anybody who books. So I want you to also call results from you. When you chop on my bed, call results. So that if you're not sweet, you don't go advertise them again.
Yeah, just tell your audience that the guy is in Dallas, Texas. That's where he is.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
I want to thank Barrister Machi.
Okay.
I want to thank him.
Mankey.
I have been crying listening to him. To be honest, he spoke truth to power and spoke truth to his profession. This is the first time in my life that I have seen somebody speaking like that. All he said is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Precious.
Sir?
It is this country to redeem this country is in the power of the youth of this country. And I keep on saying that. See what happened to Natasha is a litmus test. Why did they open his chamber, his office? The office. Why? They saw people coming. All the people from Kogi Central and people from Abuja, they are coming in thousands. That's all that. The politicians are scared like hell. Amaechi said that. The destiny of Nigeria depends on Nigerian youths to take that power from them. It's very easy if they want to do it. I know you said something when Dr. Mike was saying. He said religion and tribal. Bonga doesn't know religion and tribal. Tinubu will come and go. All these people, this come and go. Okorocha, have you not come and go? You remember Okorocha in Imo State?
Yes, sir.
Nigeria happened to him, don't you remember? When they went to his house,
yes,
top of the roof,
through ceiling.
All of a sudden he was reading Bible, calling God to God. Have you ever heard from him? It will happen to these hopeless Muslims. All of them, they will know.
No. Please don't call people names. Barracks remain. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, so that I can quickly speak to the person who's here.
That's what I'm telling you. So
thank you.
It is unless the chairman, the place have given to Nigerian youth, because their destiny have been decimated. Their destiny, they have no future, and they let this bounce back.
Thank you.
This holy, this peace to try. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Mr. Mope. Thank you, Mr. Mope. You're going to be. I'm sure you're an amazing, patient husband. For you to tolerate my shenanigan, and allow me tell your wife, thank you. God bless you for your wife. Thank you so much. See, I just left you at the background. I don't know about that. And you were patient, you didn't complain. Your own no go spoil. Your own no go spoil at all. Thank you.
We can manage it, but how we say that?
Why now? What about you see ya? Why about you see ya to say sorry?
Nigeria.
No, I don't want to promise you. I don't want to promise what I will not give you.
I'm not going to waste much of your time because I have to do it in about 2 minutes. But having said that, I want you to bring the guest back. You know, the guy is very articulate and very bold. You know, he just said it as it is. So that's what I like about him. I would like you to bring him back. We can ask him about a lot of questions because I've written some questions I wanted to ask him, but lack of time, I wouldn't have, I don't have time to ask him because we wanted to ask him specifically how can we take our country back, knowing what happened, transfer last election.
I asked him that question, but we didn't have time because I did ask that question. How do we go about it? And I was waiting for a response, but other conversations.
Yeah. I mean, judging what happened last time, we have border strategic and consistency. It was organized locally. I mean, we know what happened. But anyway, let me not hold on that particular angle. I was looking at your headline. You say that the INEC Chairman has been arrested. Is that a valid story?
No, it is not. I cannot tell you he's been arrested. I don't carry fake news, please. I did not say he was arrested. That is not part of my headline. I said court.
I'm sorry. Okay, I don't have the headline with me here.
Yeah. Maybe another person can carry who's been arrested. I said court orders his arrest because of contempt of court issues he's been having. There were some pending contempt of court issues he had. In fact, more than one when he was.
Okay, I was thinking maybe money. It came from that what they say overpose at the management and him and all that kind of nonsense.
So a lot of people, they also say, may not really be well with him and the presidency. That after that rumor that he was asked to embark on terminal leave, and I think that he stayed back. So it now looked like the rumor was false. But then eventually he now left. He didn't leave at the expiration of his tenure. His tenure is expiring in November. And this is still the beginning of October. So he's embarked on that same terminal leave we talked about. That terminal leave issue came up just barely 10 days, 2 weeks ago. And he's now embarked on it right now. So the only difference is that he did not embark on it immediately that news was made public, but he's eventually embarked on it. And then again, Unlike every other person we will not say with the see when the president they give honorary awards, I know see when the president will not see pictures of the president conferring that CON title on him. We just heard by Bayo Ononuga without pictures that the president conferred national honorary award on him as a CON. So people thought that if all were really well, of course there would have been pictures of him with the president during that occasion or that conferment.
Okay, Precious, so thank you very much.
Like
I have to go. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay. All right. Bye bye.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Mo. Bye. All right. Okay, so guys, they say I really cried the zero Dabi. We have tried 3.5 hours. We have done this show today. It's been excellent, amazing with you guys. You guys are awesome.
Honestly, this has been a long life today. But I'll see you guys on my next one. I want to thank every single one of you for all those of you that liked. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I know we can do much better with the likes, but this is a great start. Thank you all so much. I will certainly see you on my next one. And Christian, welcome. In and Ansons, thank you very much. Guys, enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you in a couple of hours. Thank you. Bye.